And welcome in to a Monday afternoon Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions softball matchup with the former conference foe, Missouri Baptist. The Spartans have traveled down from the St. Louis area. We're glad that they have made the trip safely. Ray Pack here, Joe Holloway there. And we are blessed with a beautiful, absolutely beautiful afternoon for softball after the rain overnight and this morning, which pushed our start time back an hour. Supposed to start at 4, but it's going to be a little bit later. The JV game went a full 7 innings. It ended in an 8-8 tie. And while I'm thinking about it, Coach, we might as well give Michael Molnick some props for the play-by-play on that. He did an excellent job.
With a lot of enthusiasm.
He did have a lot of enthusiasm. And hopefully we'll be able to do another JV game at some point in the future, and he'll be bringing that to you. Of course, Joe Holloway is the play-by-play man for the Lion baseball team, and Michael Molnix is his color analyst.
And he does at least one inning every ball game.
Okay, so he's doing one inning of play-by-play.
Yeah.
We're trying to get the young man trained where he'll be able to do this. I think that's a career direction maybe he's looking to do, as such as you and I do, as a, what do we say, paraprofessional?
Paraprofessional. And Ray, much like you, and people don't understand, to my right is one of the finest preachers in our whole country, and this young man is a ministerial student also.
Well, I may have to have him come up and take my spot some Sunday and let him preach. I need a vacation day sometime. But anyway, we're here. Freed-Hardeman comes in with a 13-5 overall record. Of course, this being a non-conference game, I didn't write the conference records down. Missouri Baptist comes in. They've only played 6 games. 3-3 is their record. Traditionally, Missouri Baptist has been a top 25 team year in and year out, but they have coming off of a 2-game losing streak, while Freed-Hardeman is coming off of a 4-game winning streak as they swept Thomas More over the weekend, and a good thing that happened. Played well. We're going to see some different lineups today, Coach, from Freed-Hardeman, being it is a non-conference game. Where Coach Humphrey is going to use some players in some positions which are not normally where they would be. As you look down that lineup card for Freed-Hardeman, he's going to start Catherine Crabb in the circle this afternoon in game number 1. And then Britton Jarrell will move from left field to center field, and in left field will be Lakin Page. And Lakin played left field first game on it was this Friday.
Yep.
She had a test she had to take, and Britton Jarrell came in, played third in the first game, and then Lakin Page, that was her first game action that day. So a lot of good things. Freed-Hardeman, Coach Humphrey using a lot of players.
And a lot of these players that he recruits can play multiple positions.
Well, and as a coach, that's what you want. You want kids that can do multiple things, because in softball, you really want your most athletic kids on the field. It's much like basketball. You talk about having your athletes on the floor. If you play multiple positions, that really helps your team as they move forward. But we can go down this line. I'll go down this lineup real quick. First of all, I'll give you Missouri Baptist, and I'll let Coach Joe give you Freed-Hardeman's. For Missouri Baptist, the shortstop will be leading off. That's Madeline Bone. The second baseman, Jordan Corby, will be batting second. The pitcher, in the circle, Shelby Sievers. The third baseman, Caitlin Turbyful. The first baseman, Allison Pengel. The catcher, Caitlin Chadwick. Designated player, Skylar Ruiz. Left field is Cammie Meadows. Right fielder, Sydney Berry. And the flex player in center field is Isabella Schlemmer. So that is Missouri Baptist. Coach, you give us Freed-Hardeman, if you will.
I will, and great lineup. And in the circle and leading off, so with all the action, is Catherine Crabb, who's been an outstanding hitter so far this year. In right field, Kennedy Harris. The catcher, Sophie Donovan. Morgan Crawford will hit fourth and be the designated player. Samantha Morgan bats fifth, plays third base. Cassie Hayes, the great glove person at first base, batting sixth. And in the seventh slot, Annalise Jarnigan, who had a big game last week, actually a big series last week.
Yeah, two massive home runs.
And, of course, she's at one of them went over the center field wall.
Now, one went just to the left of the flagpole as we look out there, but it was a moonshot.
Of course, Allie Mitchell will be your shortstop, and in the ninth slot will be Britton Gerald, the center fielder with the great on-base percentage, and then the flex player in playing left field is Lincoln Page.
And I got to go back to that Annalise Jarnigan moonshot to center field. One of our super loyal fans and great supporters, Mr. David Abbey, as I was coming in today, he said he had gone back and watched the video replay, and he said, you should have said something along the lines of, that shot to home, that home run to center field was so high, and was so high that it should have had an in-flight movie. And I thought that was a pretty good line. And of course, I told him I might use that. I used it ahead of time, but you may hear that again. Coach is writing that down.
Yeah, you got remember that one.
You know, you got all these one-liners, and
well, that's a good one. That's better than any man.
That's a really good one. So, anyway. We're waiting on the umpires. They're making their way down, which means we're probably about 10 minutes away from start as they'll come through, and they'll stop at the home dugout, and they'll check the bats, Coach. I don't know if you've noticed that, but
yeah. Well, that's
every game the teams have to provide a bat list of approved bats that they have. Then they'll go from the home dugout over to the visitors' dugout, and they'll do the same. And they even do it before the second game. So they don't want any illegal bats coming out in the game.
No, they don't. And, of course, most of these bats will be composite
Yes,
bats.
most of them are composite. You know, years ago it was all wood and aluminum, and then the manufacturers figured out the composite structures. And the interesting thing, you might see the same. You might be looking at the bat, and we'll talk about this. You may be looking as you're watching the game, and you think it's the same bat. Identical color, identical markings, but there's a lot of times just a tad difference in the composition of that bat, and it's noted that way.
It is. The weight, everything.
Everything.
A lot of factors go into it.
Exactly. So as we have this going on, I'll tell you what, Coach, let's throw it for about a 2-minute break, and then we'll come back. And we've given the starting lineups, but we're going to turn and let the PA announcer, Mr. Taylor Hodge, SID extraordinaire. We're going to turn it to him as we have. I don't know if you've noticed, we've got a new microphone outside the window.
Yes,
we got a parabolic microphone that will pick up the sounds of the crowd, and that will pick up Mr. Hodges' introduction of the starting lineups, the national anthem. But anyway, we'll take a really quick break, and we'll be back with more Lady Lion softball after this 2-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since
Good
June
segment.
of 1967.
Good fade in.
When Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back. For those of you who are tuning in to the Freed-Hardeman stream, we understand there were a little technical difficulties, so Coach Joe Holloway and Ray Pack bring you the broadcast. Let us give you a quick recap and introduction of where we're at. Missouri Baptist comes into today's matchup 3-3 with a 2-game losing streak. Freed-Hardeman comes in at 13-5 with a 4-game winning streak. And a couple of things that I noted, Coach, that we didn't mention, but we can mention this now. Of course, Freed-Hardeman overall team batting average is 278. Not a real big sample size for Missouri Baptist, but their team's average is 356. The Missouri Baptist pitchers are allowing a clip of 280, while Freed-Hardeman is 172. And that is ranking, I think it's in the top 10 in the country as far as opponent batting average. Let's see. Yeah, opponent batting average, Brittany Adair ranks 5th. Morgan Crawford ranks 8th. So
we got a couple of goose egg merchants.
Yeah,
pitching
we do. And, of course, Missouri Baptist comes in. And a lot of people don't pay attention to this, but you look at the fielding averages, Missouri Baptist has committed 6 errors in their 6 games. They're at 96.6%. And for Freed-Hardeman, they've committed 6 errors in 18 games. That's a pretty good clip as they're fielding the ball at 98.7%. All right, we're going to turn it over to our PA announcer, Taylor Hodge, and he'll give you the introduction of the starting lineups, and we'll have the national anthem. Coach Joe and I will be back after that.
Today's doubleheader between Spartans and Missouri Baptist and your Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. We'll start with the lineups of both teams, starting with the visitors. Leading off and playing shortstop, number 8, Madeline Bone. Batting second and playing second base, number 16, Jordan Corbin. Batting third in the circle for the Spartans, number 33, Shelby Sears. Batting fourth and playing third base, number 14, Caitlin Turgidfield. Batting fifth and playing first base, number 5, Allison Peanut. Batting sixth and batting seventh, the designated player, number 18, Skylar Reed. Batting eighth and playing left field, number 23, Tammy Meadows. Batting ninth and playing right field, number 2, Cindy Perry. And in the first position, playing center field, number 29, Isabella Schlemmer. Now the starting lineup for your Lady Lions. Leading off and in the circle, number 10, Patrick Pratt. Batting second and playing right field, number 6, Kennedy Harris. Batting third and behind the plate, number 7, Sophie Donovan. Batting fourth, the designated player, number 1, Morgan Crawford. Batting fifth and playing third base, number 3, Sam Morgan. Batting sixth and playing first base, number 2, Cassie Hayes. Batting seventh and playing second base, number 20, Annalise Johnson. Batting eighth and playing shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell. Batting ninth and playing center field, number 22, Brittany Gerald. And in the flex position, playing left field, number 16, Lakin Page. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please rise and join and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem.
And with that, Coach, national anthem over. Catherine Crabb in the circle, getting ready to toss those warm-up pitches. I'll just ask you, give me some keys to the game today.
Well, number one is her defense has got to play behind her. No errors. Let's don't put people on. She's not pitched, I believe, but one time this year, sporting a 10.5 ERA, and that's a little high because she only went, I think, an inning.
She only went like two innings. It wasn't much.
And she was a great pitcher in high school. Secondly, we've got to attack this team early because this team is capable of putting on some runs. Their on-base percentage is .400, and that's not bad as a team either.
Not at all.
Not at all. So they're going to provide offense.
You mentioned Catherine Crabb. Last year, before the season got cut short, she went up against a top 10 team and struck out 9.
Yes, she is a good pitcher.
So she has the ability to do that. You're right. She's at 10.5 ERA with one loss, had only 3.1 innings pitched.
And you get a little rust when you don't get to pitch that often because, hey, she's so valuable in center field. It's tough to take her out there. She's on base, a great leadoff hitter. But, again, we like to mention Brittany Gerald because that on-base percentage of hers is so great.
All right, so Madeline Bone steps in. First pitch taken outside for a ball.
Right, that pitch just missed, and it was a good one, too. Had a little smoke on it.
I'm thinking, you throw that up there just to see what the batter will do, if she's going to bite or not bite. Now work it back and see where she's at. There's a perfect, nice on the outside corner. Great camera shot from center field. Let you see the rotation of the ball. As always, Worthy Road Studios, the quality of the video that you're seeing is by far so good. And a little slap hit right up the middle. Just kind of waved her hands at it. So Bone is on with a single, brings up the second baseman, Jordan Corby. And if the JV game's any indication, and you were not here for the whole thing, they like to put the ball and play small ball.
Oh, they do, and Corby's hitting .400.
So Crabb's offering.
Would you hear that mid pop there?
Yes, sir. And right at the I heard you call it the dotted line the other day.
Yes,
I like that dotted line analogy.
The dotted line rectangle.
I like that analogy from the baseball game the other day, Saturday.
Invisible but seen by every umpire.
And speaking of baseball, Freed-Hardeman, and that's going to go down as a stolen base as the pitch is taken for a strike, so it's 0-2. But mentioning baseball, Josh Sears was named Conference Player of the Week for baseball. Had a monster series against Pikeville.
Yeah, he gave me an opportunity to say we need a new baseball, Mr. Spalding.
You made that announcement several times all weekend long.
First game of that series, I think I had 6
I was going to say
Mr. Spaldings.
Yes.
Baseball team doing it. We've got a lot of fine athletics here at Freed-Hardeman. It's a shame everything's crammed into the spring because of COVID.
And there's a pop-up on the infield. Looks like Jarnigan's going to take charge, and she does. So a pop out to the second baseman records the first out. Runner still at second. That brings up the pitcher, Shelby Severs.
And she's their earned run leader. She also hits .417.
So fouls that one straight back off the netting.
Ray, they swing at a lot of pitches.
They're going to swing the bat. Well, they always have. I said, Missouri Baptist is a former American Midwest Conference foe. And there's a ball, goes to the opposite side. Kennedy Harris gets there, runner tags, throw there, up the line a little bit, so the runner advances on the batted ball. But that's okay because that is fly out to right field is the second out. That'll bring up the third baseman, Caitlin Turbyfield.
And another good stick at .333.
And a ball up just a little bit up and away.
She's up in the box, has the lead foot slightly towards third.
And see if she swings that foot back towards the pitcher when she swings. No, but she's going to ground out right back up the middle. So a leadoff single amounts to nothing, Coach, for the Spartans of Missouri Baptist. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the Freed-Hardeman Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as we go to the bottom of the first. Catherine Crabb will lead it off.
The pitcher, number 10, Catherine Crabb.
She had a really, really good weekend last weekend, as at one point she was 5 for 7 in that weekend series with Thomas More. She steps in to face Severs as we begin the bottom of the first. Outfield playing straight away. And takes that pitch right on the corner.
Now, we had an umpire Saturday
Yes.
that actually gave the old-fashioned out to the side with the right hand. He even gave you the strike count.
And 1-1 to count.
But I believe this is a universal style for softball umpires.
Yeah, on softball,
Yeah.
that's their style. Baseball can still do the punch out to the left or to the right. And Crabb gets under that one. And it's going to be a P6. If you're scoring at home, pop up to the shortstop. And that will bring up Kennedy Harris, the right fielder for the Lady Lions.
Kennedy's batting .327. Does a good job in that second slot.
Does a great job in right field. As you saw her defensive skills on display. And nice job by the catcher to try to get that framed, but was just outside. And that time she got the call on the outside corner. So 1-1 our count. 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Good crowd on hand today, Coach.
It really is. It's a good day. Some people even trying to get a little suntan.
And ball up high. Both of these pitchers, you can hear that parabolic microphone we have out there. Boy, that pop, you can hear the pop of the glove. What a wonderful thing.
Well, it adds something to the game.
Sure, you're getting the crowd ambience. And you can hear the ball come off the bat,
The composite bat sounds so much better. I'm not anti-aluminum bats, but they don't
ding,
sound
ding,
right.
ding, ding. They don't sound right anymore. That's right.
Say he's off at the ding of the bat, and when the outfielder goes and gets one. The ding or ping, whichever one you prefer.
And ball 3, count goes full. So no advantage for anybody here now, really.
No. Now Shelby Severs has only struck out 10 people and has a over 4 earned run average. But a very good pitcher. When you see she throws hard.
And a backwards K or a KC, however you want to put it down in your book. I think, Coach, you still do the KC or?
I'm doing KC because I forget to turn my K's backwards. I had a person get on to me one day about that. They didn't realize it, and I'll tell you about
Sophie
that.
Donovan takes the first pitch to catcher for the Lady Lions.
It's one of my former players, and they had dyslexia. They said, "Coach, are you making fun of me?" I said, "No, that's the way you keep scoreboard."
That's a good point. And a ball down low.
Well, they peeped over my shoulder to see what I had put down for them in the scorebook. They just
they're just wanting to know.
Got to have those stats in there.
And that pitch, Sophie takes the inside pitch and drives it, but it is foul.
And, of course, in softball the other day, I got to have some shifts and even got to have an infield fly rule. I haven't had one.
I was there when that. I was in there. I was there for that one when I got up there a little bit late. And Donovan. She's going to have a base hit just under the glove of the shortstop. And that's going to bring in the designated player, Ms. Morgan Crawford. 2 outs, runner on first.
And, you know, Morgan, one of the most personable people. She speaks every time she sees you.
Yes, she does.
She's so friendly.
Once she figures out what your name is, and a ball outside.
Now, you know today's National Nap Day, and you know what one of her hobbies is? Taking
naps. That's pretty good. And she's going to lace one line drive out into left field for a single. And so Freed-Hardeman with a little bit of a threat here as Crawford singles to left. And that brings in the third baseman, number 3, Sam Morgan.
Of course, Sam from Creekwood High School.
And the ball.
Sam hitting .440 with 6 RBIs and 1 home run this year.
Pretty good. Yeah, she got that first home run up on the trip to, I believe it was in Kentucky when she hit her home run. I'd have to go back and look. And she takes ball 2 down and in. As you look at the stats for Freed-Hardeman, Annalise Jarnigan is the team leader. Courtney Crabb leads the team in average at .404 with the required number of at-bats. And Morgan takes a strike outside. Jarnigan with 7 RBIs. Kennedy Harris with 7 stolen bases. Morgan Crawford comes in with an ERA of .5. She's given up 3 runs all season, earned runs. And inside, and Sam just waves and misses. So, truly, Coach, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. We have a true,
I love it,
Deuces Wild.
She had batter's hands tied up then.
And a fielder's choice takes care of that. So we're going to go to the top of the second with no score. Freed-Hardeman does pick up 2 hits. They had nobody committed an error, and there were 2 left on base. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout on the Freed-Hardeman Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back in as we are at Rayla Tucker Black Field at Morgan Stadium on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University in Henderson, Tennessee. Ray Pack and Joe Holloway here as leading off for the Spartans will be the first baseman, Allison Pengel.
Pengel comes in 316.
And a ball. And ball two. Again, setting the defense for Freed-Hardeman, Lakin Page in left field, Britton Gerald in center field. Kennedy Harris is in right field. Give you the infield here in just a moment. Has Crabb now, she worked that inside part of the plate. Nice job. At third base is Sam Morgan, Allie Mitchell at shortstop. Annalise Jarnigan is at second. Cassie Hayes at first. And the battery today in the circle is Catherine Crabb. And behind the dish is Sophie Donovan as a count 3-1. And ball four. Those are the things that can come back to haunt you.
Remember when the great Dizzy Dean used to say, "Oh, those bases on balls." I can't do it like this.
No, but they'll get you. So coming up now is the catcher, number 26, Caitlin Chadwick. And she takes that one just off the outside part of the plate.
Catherine trying to work that outside corner has missed, but boy, she's been deadly when she comes inside.
Yes, she has. And that time she just blew it right by her with the old number one.
Yeah, right down Main Street. Waved at the mayor when she went by City Hall.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good one. And you're not going to get an appeal on it, but she sure thought about it.
It was tempting.
And now she's going to lay down a bunt. And Donovan rushed to throw, so a throwing error, and that's going to allow up. And the ball goes and gets caught under the so that's going to be an E2 on the throw on the bunt attempt.
And that's something lately we've really done well. We've kept our errors down, right? But they can hurt you. Walk, error.
Let's see, now you had a walk. Now it's compounded by the throwing error.
And while we got a little time, I want to thank Tim Gerald, because this broadcast today would not be possible without his great help.
Well, I wasn't going to mention it because he kind of wanted to keep it on the down low.
Well,
but
he deserves a pat on the
we
back.
Appreciate him very much.
Very much so.
And there's a lot more we could say about how much he has helped this program since his daughter's been involved.
Well, there's no scoreboard without him operating the controls.
And they called strike. Now be interested if how Courtney can handle the adversity that she's in. Oh, nice catch. There you go, Coach.
Kennedy
Harris shows her glove right there. Shows how they do the leather.
Flashing that leather.
As she could have, if she'd been aware, doubled off the runner at second, but she did the right thing by hitting the cutoff to stop the run from scoring. So with one out, that brings up number 23, the left fielder, Cammie Meadows. And Burrs Britton Gerald. And so we're going to go on a sac fly. Gerald did the right thing.
Now batting number 2, Sydney Baker.
So that run at this point is still unearned.
Absolutely.
It is still an unearned run at this point.
Because the advancement was off of the air,
Correct.
putting her in a position to tag up.
So, but a base hit here would allow that to become an earned run.
Yes.
For those of you that are keeping score at home. And that's fouled off behind the Missouri Baptist dugout as she dropped those hands and just went inside out on that one. And a ball up high. Had time to release point. Catherine immediately said, "That's my bad."
And that's something, the more you get to pitch, the more you get used to having the same release point.
And a swing and a miss. Sydney Berry, the right fielder, at the plate. So a count 1-2. And that tried to get her to chase that one. That was a good pitch.
I've seen a lot of discipline out of the hitters from
Yes.
Missouri Baptist.
And she sends her to the dugout looking at called strike number 3. But Missouri Baptist scores 1 run on no hits, 1 error, and they leave 1 on base. So after 1.5, Missouri Baptist leads 1-0. We'll be back with the bottom of the second right here on the Freed-Hardeman Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back as we go to the bottom of the second. Leading off for the Lady Lions, the first baseman, number 2, Cassie Hayes. It's Freed-Hardeman only gives up 1 run, and it's fortunate it was only 1 run thanks to some defensive gems out in the outfield. And a ball outside. Kennedy Harris and Britton Gerald both made really nice plays on fly balls.
Handled them super, got them back in.
Pulled it back just in time. So.
And they're going to ask for an appeal.
And no, he says no. So 2-0 to count.
I didn't even think it was close.
I think the appeal rate is probably less than 20%. You get that call for 20% of the time. And that time, it must have just caught the very corner of home plate, the front side. There's a ball down and in. So 3-1 to count to Sam Morgan.
And even though the batter owns the batter's box, this young lady's not afraid to bust it in there on him.
And a swing and a miss by Hayes takes us to 3-2. Hayes comes in hitting .319 with 4 RBIs. And a swing and a miss Out number 1 brings up number 20, Annalise Jarnigan, who had 2 monster home runs on Friday. While you were enjoying your 22,000 home runs over at the baseball field, I got to enjoy the 2 by Annalise.
We did have a bunch, but what a job by Annalise. She had a career day the other day.
And a swing and a miss, strike 1. Just got to be a little patient.
She's going to sit on one and get one here before this game's over with.
And a ball down and in.
Of course, Annalise played her high school ball at Friendship Christian.
And a check swing, foul ball over to the Spartan dugout. 1-2 the count.
Sometimes I had a young man tell me one day, it felt like saying, "Excuse me, Mr. Umpire, I didn't mean to do that."
Well, that's exactly what it is. And the ball outside, 2-2.
Yeah, but he was wanting the strike back.
He was wanting to, yeah, I know he's wanting to strike back. And that time she protects herself, fouls off that inside pitch.
Nothing like fast pitch softball. Game moves quickly, a lot of action, and folks are swinging those bats.
That one was almost too close to take, but the umpire says that is a ball, so that is 3 balls and 2 strikes.
She's got good eyesight, better than the guys up here do.
And she draws a walk, and that'll bring Allie Mitchell for the Lady Lions. He's shortstop.
And another young lady that can flash the leather on this team, too.
Yes. Well, you know, were you here the other night when they made that play where both Allie and Cassie Hayes did the splits to turn that 6-3? I mean, unbelievable. And going to foul it off behind the Lady Lion dugout. I still need to figure out. I got to figure out how to go in and edit and cut that down. That needs to be seen.
It does. The flexibility is so great.
I know you're going to call it an illegal pitch.
Good umpiring.
He's doing exactly what he should do. He's going out to talk to her. I believe he's saying she stepped outside the 2 white lines, which you have to stay in.
I thought that's what I saw.
And
and he has a nice smile, too, on his face.
Yeah, he does.
Very pleasant, and that's the way umpires should be. Now, don't count Allie out here. She has 1 home run, if I'm correct, on the year.
So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. That's 2 balls and a strike, yes. And that time she tries to change up, snap throw, no play on Annalise. So it's 3-1. Now, Coach, watch where her foot lands as she strides. If you're watching at home, that center field camera, you can't see it. And that foot is right on, just on the line.
It's borderline, and I've coached a few windmillers. Most of them want to point that front toe right at the plate, right?
That's exactly.
So the slingshotters, you never know where they're going to wind up.
And ball. There you saw that camera shot that time from here.
She's wore the chalk out in that area where she steps every time.
And if you watch, if you see the front of that line of that chalk, you can see where that foot would be just on the chalk. And a foul tip at the plate. And he called it a foul ball. So, counts full.
Good job stepping out then.
Well, I think there's a question from the Missouri Baptist dugout. Did she catch that or did it hit the ground? And that one's going to be sky high. Left fielder Meadows hauls it in for the second out of the inning. That leaves Annalise Jarnigan still stranded at first with the ever-present Britton Jarrell coming to the plate. And ball one.
You know, with the parabolic mic, sometimes you can hear the pitcher hit the side of her leg, which a lot of windmillers also do that too.
That's true. As Jarrell checks in, now she's got an .077 batting average, Coach, but look at that OBP, the on-base percentage.
351. She gets on base and sets the table for the top of the order.
And that time just on the outside corner, ball and a strike. As we're working with a two-man umpire crew today, you might mention that. In conference play, you only have two umpires. And now she goes from outside inside, so Jarrell takes another strike. It's a ball and two strikes.
Yeah, you got to guard that plate. With two outs, runner will go on the crack of the bat.
And ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Coach, you didn't bring the bell.
I know, and this time we have one. My cat is enjoying playing with it.
Oh, okay. He's a cat. Gizmo, and a swing, and a miss. So we're going to record that as a K2-3 for the third out of the inning. So the Lady Lions get a base runner. Can't advance her. We're going to go to the top of the third. Lady Lions trail 1-0 right here. We'll be back on the FHU Sports Network after this 1-minute break.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Welcome back. We're at Rayla Tucker Black Field at Morgan Stadium on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University in the thriving metropolis of Henderson, Tennessee.
A lot of good people here.
Ray Pack and Joe Holloway here. We got the bullpen back there. You notice Michael Mullen, it's our bullpen hitter. He's back there in the back.
He is ready to go. I'm not sure there's a sport that Michael can't do.
And Madeline Bone, the leadoff batter, the shortstop for the Spartans, steps back in. She singled to center field in her first at bat. She takes a strike as she squared. She's going to treat. She's one of those slap hitters, and takes the ball outside. This is the kind of hitter you want to work that outside corner of the plate because as they're leaning, they're going away from the ball.
And can't handle. Sometimes it comes off like a cue shot.
Yes. And there you see Mitchell to Hayes for the 6-3 put out. for the first out of inning number 3. We'll bring up Jordan Corby, the second baseman for the Spartans.
You know, Mitchell to Hayes, nothing to it but to do it.
No. And a ball outside. And a foul. That was a shot.
Guarantee if it'd been fair, Morgan had got that.
Oh, yeah, she'd have dove for it. As Corby popped out to Jarnigan in the first inning.
And I liked what I saw. Third base coach for Missouri Baptist, and Morgan had some nice, friendly conversation. That's the way it ought to be.
This is a head coach has been around for Missouri Baptist.
He's got a hyphenated name.
He's got a hyphenated name, but and I want to look it up. Ken Messer Brooks. He's been with Missouri Baptist for Todd's at least 20 years. As another pop up to Jarnigan. So I guess we'd say she's 2 for 2, Coach.
Yes.
No, he's been around the Missouri Baptist program for a long time. Coach Humphrey's been here 21 years, and he has been at Missouri Baptist at least 23, I think Todd said, if not more. And there's a foul straight back by the pitcher, Shelby Sievers.
And both those gentlemen do a great job. With their programs, they're always up around the top of their conferences.
You know, it's like Todd says, we want to compete. And that means you want to be in the conversation. And there's a fly ball. Miss Harris camps. And just like that, third out of the inning, we have this time no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We'll be back with the Lady Lion part of the third inning after this message on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back. As we go to the bottom of the third inning, Catherine Crabb, the Lady Lion pitcher, is going to lead off. We're going to have a special treat in the next inning, Coach. We're going to bring our buddy Michael Mullenix on, and he's going to do the play-by-play for the fourth inning.
He brings a lot of enthusiasm.
Maybe he can enthuse this team to score some runs. That's Crabb. She gets under that. And looks like the left fielder is finally going to pull that in for the first out. As the first time, Crabb popped up to the shortstop. Now Kennedy Harris steps up. She struck out looking her first time. As again, you can see the quality. I just can't stress enough the quality of the broadcast that Worthy Road Studio puts out, and that's a ball high. By the way, sometime in the future, probably a couple hours after you get home, pause at an hour before you get it uploaded to YouTube, this broadcast will be archived at the Worthy Roads Studios Facebook page. Also, make sure it is also, once we're done and the feed shuts down, it's also archived at the Stretch Internet portal on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. And a swing and a miss. 2-1 to count to Harris.
And there are a lot of the schools that have started taking our broadcast when they come here.
Yes.
I like that.
Yeah, they, these schools, and since fans are not being allowed at a lot of the schools, and a foul ball at the plate by Harris, and I'll go ahead and mention that for any of the Lady Lion fans that may be watching, fans will not be allowed next weekend or this weekend at Cumberland's University of the Cumberlands in Williamsburg. Kentucky has some really strict COVID restrictions on fan attendance. So, and they will have a feed, and the beauty is a lot of the schools this year are doing free feeds.
Yes.
In years past, there are some of the schools that were doing a monthly feed to be able to watch their sports. I think most now are doing where it's provided at no charge. As Miss Harris, she goes from the strikeout to the base on balls.
Yeah, that has played a good game in the field, too. Oh, that catch, that was a great catch earlier.
And that brings up the catcher, Sophie Donovan, from nearby Bolivar, Tennessee.
Yes, she got over at Jackson Christian School.
And she's going to square. And Kennedy Harris, guess what? Coach, that's her 8th stolen base on the season, 8 out of 9. That ain't too bad, is it?
No, it's not. And that made me think about Hunter Beecham over on the men's team, who is our stolen base leader over there.
And this time pitch comes to the inside part of the plate, 1-1 to count. As Donovan turned to bunt on that first, and it was a good indication that Harris was going to be on the move. So Lady Lions trying to manufacture a run to bring it even at 1 apiece here in the bottom of the third. And it's going to be a pop out to the second baseman, Jordan Corby. That's 2 outs. That brings up our designated player, Morgan Crawford. She has the second hit for the Lady Lions as she singled to left center. Her first time up was retired on a fielder's choice. And a ball, Cole called that a strike on the inside corner. Morgan didn't like that too much.
No, and they'll try to keep her hands tight because Morgan can extend those hands. She can do a lot of things. She can drive the ball out of the park, and she can also place a base hit.
And a ball low. And you look out at the flag in center field, no wind coming at all. We've got a little breeze up here in the press box. I don't know where it's coming from, but there's not much wind going out there to the outfield. And the flag waving a little bit, but not moving much. Strike 2, ball and 2 strikes to Crawford. That was always the fun part when you scored a game out at the Generals ballpark. You had to determine, was the wind blowing in, out, left, right, and then you had to guess how much the wind was blowing, but it could never be less than 3 miles an hour.
You're right, and it was windy in different ways. Strange winds out there. She fought that one off well. Morgan did a great job staying alive, and she's strong enough. Had that one been fair, it would have been a base hit. It would have been over the infield.
It would have been. And Morgan from Oglethorpe, Georgia.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to Georgia this weekend, to Hampton.
I've got to ask, what's happening at Hampton?
The NASCAR race is in Hampton, Georgia this weekend. Actually, the best race to go to would be next weekend. They're going to race on dirt at the famed Bristol Motor Speedway.
Well, I was going to say, have you ever been to Bristol?
I have not ever been to Bristol. That would be a great trip. 222, so Deuce is Wild. Ooh. I think Morgan may have got a break right there. That pitch looked really good.
She may have, but I'm going to give this umpire excellent eyesight. He was right on that dotted line.
All right. As Severs looks over, gets her signal from the dugout, and puts it right by Crawford. So Crawford, the third out of the inning, as the Lady Lions no runs, no hits, no errors, and another one left on base for the Lady Lions. So, after this commercial break, Michael Mullins and Coach Joe will bring you the fourth inning right here on the Freed-Hardeman Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back here on the Freed-Hardeman Softball Network. Michael Mullinex along with Coach Joe Holloway providing you the fourth inning for today's game. And who have we got batting here, Coach?
Caitlin Tuberville batting .318 with 5 RBIs.
And great pitch there by Catherine Crabb, able to blow it past her for strike one. Crabb's been pitching good here first 3 innings, Coach. He's got her listed on the Freed-Hardeman website as an outfielder, too. And second pitch fouled off. Good pitching here by Crabb today, Coach.
Yeah, she's got a really great fastball. They say she was a great high school pitcher besides being an outfielder. Her bat's so valuable to Freed-Hardeman.
That's right. And Catherine Crabb, I believe, she is from Meridianville, Alabama. And a lot of good softball goes on down there, I believe, Coach.
Oh, they really do. That whole state plays softball.
That's right. First baseman, third baseman playing up. And it's going to be hit to the right fielder, and able to haul it in is the right fielder. And the right fielder today is Kennedy Harris. Good job by Harris to be able to bring that in. And now we have, I believe, Allison Pingle.
Pingle. That is, I believe, what was told to us. She's a pretty fair hitter, too. I think she came in hitting over 300.
That's right. Strike one, able to go past Pingle right there. 0-1 count, 1 out, nobody on. Outfield, normal position, third base and first base even with the bags, and so it's second and short. And able just to blow it past the shortstop, I believe, Allie Mitchell, and able to get it in is the center fielder, Gerald, and that's going to put 1 on here for Missouri Baptist. And now we have up, trying to find her, Caitlin Chadwick, I believe, is the catcher for today's game. She's already had 1 appearance, I believe, and no hits so far. And the pitch from Crabb, just a bit high for ball 1, Coach.
And we'll see if this team likes to run bases, and they play small ball a lot. They go station to station.
That's right. No stolen bases yet, I believe.
Yeah, they had 1 in the
They
first
have 1. And good pitch there by Crabb, too, as well. Crabb hitting the strike zone very effectively today, Coach.
Very good. They got to be pleased with this outing.
That's right. The 1-1 pitch coming to Chadwick. Able to sneak it in there for strike 2.
Really worked that outside corner well, and still got the good zip on it. Of course, we know from her throwing arm overhanded, but the underhand motion, a normal motion.
And racked the K up right there, Coach. I'm not sure how many strikeouts that's for Crabb today. I've got her on here on Ray Pack's computer 1. And
she's got the 2 now.
That will be number 2 for her. And now we have, see, that was Chadwick. This is Skylar Ruiz. And another strike there by Catherine Crabb. Crabb lighting the Missouri Baptist batters up right now, Coach.
She's gotten into a groove, and that's what Wynn Miller likes to do.
And the pitch from Crabb, just a bit outside, maybe just a little bit high there for ball 1.
Skylar Ruiz, the designated hitter or designated player in softball, was tempted.
And here comes the pitch from Crabb. And that's going to be a pop fly in between left and right field. And able to get to it is Britton Gerald for the third out of the inning. One hit for Missouri Baptist. One runner left on. No runs able to cross the plate. Missouri Baptist still leads 1-0. We'll take a break here on the Freed-Hardeman Sports Network, and we'll be right back.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
We are back here on the Freed-Hardeman Softball Network, and they're going to start off Freed-Hardeman with, I believe, Sam Morgan from Creekwood High School in Charlotte, Tennessee. I believe Creekwood comes from about two cities, both Charlotte and White Bluff, Tennessee.
Yes.
And
been there a few times. Great place to go.
That's right. Sam Morgan will foul that off, and Sam Morgan, Creekwood in softball, that was a tough district to play in. From being at Lewis County, that was a very, very tough district to play in, Coach.
It really is. And she likes wakeboarding at the river.
Don't hear that much very often anymore. And here comes the pitch, and Sam Morgan able to turn on it again, but fouls it off again over towards Coach Dave Wade.
Yeah, Dave needs to be active. When we were having the national anthem, the first base umpire and Dave's haircut are exactly the same, and they probably wouldn't like me saying their ball spot's in the same spot.
Well, probably don't need to tell him that until he comes up here after the game. And looks like the pitch gets away there from Severs, and it's going to be the first ball pitch to Sam Morgan.
Yeah, Ray noticed something about her windup and how she twists sometimes on the pitch. That's her third grounder she's thrown to the plate.
And it's going to hit right off the shin, looks like, of Sam Morgan, and she's going to take her base. Yeah, Ray telling me rub some dirt on it, I guess. And then now coming up is going to be Cassie Hayes. Cassie Hayes has already been up once and struck out, and she will be looking to get Sam Morgan home. And umpire's checking on Sam Morgan, make sure that she is all right from the where she just got hit, Coach.
Yeah, Sam's tougher than those high-priced major leaguers. She didn't need the ethyl chloride. Well, somebody in the major league's been going out there with a freeze spray.
That's right. And Cassie Hayes, like we said, looking to get Sam home. And Cassie, I believe, is from Franklin, Tennessee, Coach.
And we will check on that. I've got my cards out on Franklin High School in Franklin, Tennessee. Softball is her life, according to her. That's her hobby.
That's right. First pitch there by Severs to Hayes was a high ball, and Hayes was able to pull back from the bunt that she was attempting to apply. Brings the count to one ball is no strikes, and third and first are playing up. Second and short playing back towards the second base. And good pitch there by Severs, able to get on the inside corner, looks like.
Yes, that's one. Now, checking her numbers there. I also want to see if she's got enough money to loan me some to go eat at McDonald's after the game. But the numbers of what is being called is in that little book that's pulled out.
That's right. And here comes the pitch. And able to lay the bunt down, but unfortunately goes foul just right behind the plate. And that's going to bring the count of 1-2 now with one runner on, no outs.
Now they can take the bunt off, but this young lady's good enough with that. I was surprised she didn't get that one fair, but she could get it down, but I think they'll give her the signal to swing away here.
That's right. And the pitch. And there's that another grounder that we're talking about.
That's 4 of them.
Just unable to.
And that's in the grip, and how you hold the ball causes as much as anything.
Yeah, just unable to get some good form on that one, looks like. And she'll be looking to get one on this one. And she'll get Hayes swinging for Hayes' second strikeout. And that brings Severs to 5, I believe, Coach.
And yes, and she took a little off of that one.
That's right.
Cassie was out in front a little bit, but this is going to bring up another good hitter.
And that's right. Annalise Jargon, I believe, from what we were told Saturday, had 2 home runs Friday, I believe.
Yeah, she was trying to rival all of the young men with home runs, and she did a pretty good job by herself. 2 of them over that series.
That's right. First pitch will be a ball low and 1-0 count. That one she will foul off and goes towards the catcher. Brings the count to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on, Coach.
If she had gotten that one on the sweet spot of the bat, it had a home run cut to it.
That's right. And she has proven to be a power hitter after this weekend series against Thomas More, Coach. And may have been just a little bit high. Looked good from up here, but just a little bit high, apparently.
Umpire has a little bit better look than we do, but not much better. Great pictures by Worthy Road Studios.
And able to get her swinging on that one. Count goes to 2-2 now. Jarnigan going to have to battle right here if they want to get Sam Morgan home to tie this game up, Coach.
They're really going to have to get to work. This game's moving right along. We've got a white knuckler here.
That's right, Coach. And Jarnigan gets a hold of that one, able to go through the third and shortstop gap. And that's going to advance Morgan to second base, Jarnigan on first. And now here comes Allie Mitchell, the junior infielder from Morris Hill Bible School, Coach.
Great hitter herself, flashes the leather. And Ray, would you say that was a seeing eye single then? It was a seeing eye single according to the man.
That's right. He will be back the next inning to bring you back the action. And Allie Mitchell looking to get Morgan and Jarnigan home. Here is the pitch from Severs. And just outside for ball 1.
Now, you know it's always the announcer's fault if we don't score.
Well, I think that's what. Now the pressure is on both me.
Well,
and
you predicted all those. He predicted most of those home runs the other day.
And you can go back and watch that on YouTube, Coach, later tonight. Possibly even after this game, because I think those games are already archived.
They are archived.
And next pitch is just inside for ball 2. Good eye by Allie Mitchell here. And, of course, we said Allie Mitchell is a junior, so she does have experience, Coach, with some collegiate softball.
Wears a great number, number 5.
I believe Johnny Bench, isn't it?
Yes.
And just perfect to the umpire, and that's going to be a called strike. 2-1 count now with 2 runners on.
And those of us that are slightly older, Joe DiMaggio, the great center fielder.
And next pitch will be in the ground, and that's going to advance the runners, and Morgan is safe at third base.
And the runner advances to second also, so with 1 out, we've got 2 people in scoring position.
That's right. All Allie Mitchell really needs is just a hit to the outfield almost.
Got to see what Ray's talking about. We've got a relief pitcher starting to warm up.
That's right. It looks like number 49, Allie Dunaway. And Mitchell will pop that up to the catcher. And looks like, believe that is Chadwick will bring that in for the out. And now here comes Britton Gerald. And I believe Gerald in the season's on-base percentage is really, really high, Coach.
It is. It's one of the higher ones on our team. Does a great job up there. Don't have it in front of me at this moment, but the Nashville Christian School product can get on base.
And good hit by Gerald, and we'll see if she can get there. And unfortunately, able to throw her out is the third baseman. Freed-Hardeman able to get 2 runners on, but unfortunately no runners cross the plate. And after 4 innings of play, your score, Missouri Baptist 1, Freed-Hardeman Lady Lions nothing. We'll be right back with Ray Pack and Coach Joe Holloway here on the Freed-Hardeman University Softball Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back, as I appreciate Mr. Michael Mullenix doing the play-by-play. And now he's over next to me to do the color as Coach Joe Holloway is going to take a short break. We're in the top of the fifth.
Top of the fifth.
Top of the fifth.
And
I'm sorry.
Looks like we'll have up Cammie Meadows, Coach. Or Ray. I'll get it right here in a minute.
Right here. All right, Cammie Meadows steps in. And she is the responsible for the sac fly, which allowed them to score as we have a ball outside.
And we'll try to get some stats on here in just a minute.
She's hitting 250 right now with 4 RBIs and a strike on that inside corner. On-base percentage comparable, about 278. So about a fourth of the time she's getting a hit or an on base, and there's a ball right up the middle to Crabb, flashes her leather for a 1-3 ground out for out number 1.
I'll tell you what, that was great. Quick reflexes there by Crabb to get to that. Don't know if she wouldn't have got to that, it possibly could have been through that second shortstop gap right there.
Yes, she just, your pitcher, you don't really expect to do a whole lot of fielding, but she did that time as first pitch comes in to the right fielder, Sydney Barry, ball 1.
And, I mean, for most Freed-Hardeman fans, when you hear the name Catherine Crabb, you're thinking, oh, she's a really good outfielder. And you don't really, I guess unless you're from Morris Hill, you don't expect her to be a very outstanding pitcher. But today she's really shown that she can be.
She does. Last year, I was telling this in the pregame, before the last year's season was canceled, she faced one of the top 10 teams in the country and struck out 9. So if she's got the ability to do it, as that's a ball inside. 2-1 our count on Barry.
And Lady Lions will be looking to get back to that World Series as well, Coach.
And there's a little bloop single down the right field line. So Missouri Baptist in business with the number 2 hitter there in the inning on base, and that brings up the shortstop, Madeline Bone, who is 1 for 2 today with a single in the first and a ground out to the shortstop.
And Coach Humphrey, and they are going to switch the pitcher right here.
So Morgan Crawford is going to come in now.
Morgan Crawford.
And we all know what Morgan Crawford can do this season. She has been absolutely outstanding, Coach.
Yeah, she's got a .5 ERA.
And looks, I believe in the games that I've seen this season, I believe the one game I saw against Georgetown, she did really excellent in, was able to come out with a win in that one. And then at the beginning of the season, I believe they played Lyon College, was the only other game I've been able to get to, and she did really excellent in that one. I believe pitched a shutout in that one. Her, both, and Brittany Adair in that doubleheader was able to get 2 shutouts, I believe, and I believe the whole team that day got 2 shutouts, broken glass window in front of us, and a hit cameraman.
You got today. You got hit.
I believe that was the first games. I believe when I was helping do the camera here. I believe that was the game I did get hit. It was against Lyon College. but I guess that's what you call take one for the team, I guess.
So as of right now, Crab's through 4.1 innings. She just gave up 2 hits. She had a walk and 2 strikeouts. The runner at first is her responsibility. And she gave up that 1 unearned run back there in the top of the second.
I believe that was off of an error, wasn't it?
Yes, the scored run was on the error to the catcher on the throw down to first. And stepping in is the second baseman. Or excuse me, no, we're still at Bone, the shortstop.
And Bone's going to be here with 1 on as well, Coach. And she's going to be wanting to get this one home to extend that lead that Missouri Baptist has right now.
I would not be surprised to see her try to lay a bunt down the third base line.
And
as a lefty, she may try to drag one down the first base line to Cassie Hayes, but I would not expect her to be swinging away, and she bunts that one foul.
And on the season, a very good batting average for Bone, 364, Coach, is what I have her at. And for the only 6 games that they played, 364, that's really not bad, especially in NAI.
And a swing and a miss. Actually, Crab gave up 3 hits. I missed one back in the I missed one back here. I didn't total my thing out here.
Morgan Crawford starting out good here, and that was a nice slap hit. And we'll see if they can get, unfortunately, they could not get the double, Coach. Slap hit to third, and fielder's choice. And the first base runner.
That's how you're going to call it a foul ball? Oh, so the batter is out in the batter's box. So that will go down as a 2 unassisted for the second out. It hit her when she's in the batter's box and credit the closest fielder, so it's a 2 unassisted and a foul ball off the bat of Jordan Corby, the second baseman. So 2 outs here. Hopefully the single will not affect. And by the way, for those who may be wondering, this is the plan, was for Crab to throw so much and then for Crawford to replace her. And I knew that going in. I just didn't know how long. And
looked like she fouled it off.
She did foul it right off her foot.
And so the first base runner is still Barry, I believe, right? And looks like who it is.
Okay.
I believe you said Kennedy came out.
I'll get that. So Harris is out. Crawford goes to 1, T5. Crab.
And if you're ever not looking at the game, you can tell when Morgan Crawford pitches. She puts all of her mind into it. And that's what really makes her one of the best, I believe, the best pitchers in the Mid-South Conference.
And there's a shot. That's a gapper. Crab cuts it off, gets it in. A nice play by, and going to be a stand-up double for Jordan Corby. That's her first hit of the day. And that brings up the pitcher, Shelby Severs, who is 0 for 2. She's flown out to right field both times. So need to make sure that we give everybody. Britton Gerald has now moved to right field. Courtney Crabb goes to center field. And Crawford and gets a called strike. She moves into the circle. And
I believe it's
Kennedy Harris goes out.
I believe that's Catherine Crabb in center field.
And there's a pop-up, and that should end the threat as Annalise Jarnigan pulls it in. So Missouri Baptist gets 2 hits, but they strand both runners. So after 4.5, Missouri Baptist leads 1-0. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball after this 1-minute break.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back as the Spartans lead Freed-Hardeman. The Lady Lions 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the fifth. Ray Pack, Michael Molnick's here with you. I guess Coach Joe Holloway will be back after this half inning as Catherine Crabb steps into the batter's box, now playing center field for the Lady Lions.
I did switch out with Crawford as with the pitching change. And that's a nice rip down there. Nice
there's
rip.
A shot right under the glove of the third baseman for Catherine Crabb. So she leads off the bottom of the fifth with a single. And that's going to bring up Kennedy Harris.
And Harris on the season, I have her at 327 batting average, Coach.
So that's what they've done, Taylor. They have put Crawford in as the defensive player, and now Harris becomes the DP. And a ball outside and low.
And Harris has had 52 at-bats, and in those 52 at-bats, Coach, 17 hits, is just second on this team behind Catherine Crabb.
And a ball high, and Crabb is going to steal second. And fortunately for Crabb, the throw was high because she overslid the bag. As you all hear Coach David Wade in the background hollering out those numbers. The armbands have different numbers.
A lot of teams will use that nowadays.
Yeah, the foul ball. It's much easier than going through all the signs, and you got to remember the indicator and all that good stuff. And I will say, I know if we probably have people that watch our broadcast from other schools, I can tell you you're not going to steal the signs because they change them all the time.
That's right. I believe
they have all these color-coded things that they change. And there's an error on the third baseman. Is going to allow Harris to get on. So that brings up the dangerous, multi-talented hitter, Sophie Donovan. She can do so many things with the bat.
That's right. And on the season, she's just batting .239. But I remember in one particular game, I believe this was against Georgetown, of one out of the double headers, she hit a sac fly that scored the game-winning run in right field.
And she's not afraid to bunt, and she does. And she gives up the out. That moves runners to second and third. So the Lady Lions in business off that sac bunt by Sophie Donovan. And that is 2-3.
And just one out here.
That's one out. So that brings up Morgan Crawford, who has singled and struck out in her 2 plate appearances.
That's right. And this season leading Freed-Hardeman in batting average at .440, Coach. Or Ray, Mr. Ray.
You can call me Coach. Yeah. It don't matter. As long as you can call me just about anything, as long as you don't forget to call me to dinner.
I'll be sure to do that. And I believe on the season, just one home run for Crawford. And I believe that's like a lot of the players, except for Annalise Jarnigan, who has 4.
Straight back right off the top of the press box for Crawford. Now she's in a hole 0-2. She struck out her last at bat looking, or swinging. She had to protect herself and just missed the pitch.
You know, with Crawford, she's going to try to do everything in her power to get those 2 runners home.
And that time the rise ball rolls just a little bit too much.
And I believe Crawford also, like we said, out of her 440 batting average, 11 hits out of 25 at bats.
That's pretty good. She's on base percentage is 500, so she's drawn a walk or 2 in there. You mentioned she had 6 RBIs and just the 1 home run. Right now, you're not swinging for the fence. You're swinging to put the ball in play, put pressure on the defense right here as the pitch comes. And a changeup doesn't change, and so we go 2-2. So Crawford's worked herself out of an 0-2 hole to work it back even. Cat and mouse game right here between 2 pitchers.
That's right, Coach, and looking to see who will win this battle.
And, ooh, that's been a strike all day, fellas. And he calls that a ball, so fills it up, full count. She does have an open base she can put her on if she chooses kind of to pitch around her. I don't know why you pitch around Crawford to come to the ever-dangerous Sam Morgan, and that pitch was inside. Probably ball 4 as she fouls it over into the practice soccer field into a big puddle.
Well, it got over the fence, just the wrong one.
Wrong one, that's right, wrong one.
I thought as soon as it left the bat, that might have been over the fence.
It was foul all the way. You could tell by the way she's moved her feet and the way the ball comes off the bat. As the wind's picking up now, blowing from left to right.
Hopefully Crawford can at least get one to the outfield here to score the runner.
And ball 4, she draws the walk. So that loads the bases for the dangerous Sam Morgan, who hit into a fielder's choice, her first at bat, and then she was hit by the pitch. And Missouri Baptist coach going to go out as Caitlin Ashley is going to come in to run for Crawford.
And I believe you can do that as a courtesy runner.
You can only do the courtesy runner for a catcher in softball now. Used to could do it for pitcher and a catcher, but now it's only the catcher. I think it's the same in baseball, only for the catcher. I always liked the rule that you could put a courtesy runner in for your catcher when you had 2 outs. That used to be the way that it was. So Sam Morgan's going to step up. She's only hitting 178. She's got 3 RBIs and a home run.
And Morgan, no stranger to competition. I believe made the state tournament a couple of times back at Creekwood High School. Creekwood part of the.
I wouldn't doubt that if it's Creekwood.
I was about to say Creekwood was a dominant team in the District 11 AA, which they had East Hickman, Stewart County, a bunch of teams like around that area. So very tough district to play in if you're Creekwood.
Remember, we'll mention it right now while we'll have a minute. Freed-Hardeman Lady Lions will be right back here tomorrow as Blue Mountain, the Toppers, come to town for a doubleheader. The game times are slated for 3 and 5, and we'll go on the air about 10 minutes till 3 or somewhere in that vicinity. Might go on a little bit early. Depends how much we have to talk about, I guess. It'll at least be 2:50 when we go on the air. And we wish the Lady Lion volleyball team a safe trip as they're traveling to Atlanta to have a volleyball match tomorrow night against Life University. And there is a wild pitch, but no advance by the runners. It's tough to advance here at Morgan Stadium because your backstop is short. Coach Humphrey will be leaving in the morning to go to Atlanta.
I believe Dave Wade will be there.
And Kaylin Graham and David Wade will be taking care of softball duties. One out, bases juiced. And Morgan puts the barrel on a hard foul ball down the third base line. So 1-1 to count.
If I remember correctly, at Creekwood High School, which Creekwood, Lewis County were in the same district, used to be a PA announcer for the Lewis County teams down there. And I remember Sam Morgan's name very well. I believe she had a couple over the fence in the games against Lewis County, Ray.
Now, she had one down on her trip to Florida, and there was the bunt attempt, the safety squeeze, if you will. So Morgan in the hole now, 1-2. And she homered in one of the games in Florida. I can't remember which one.
I feel like it was either against Warner or Weber.
It was in one of the first two series.
And is able to get her swinging right there.
And a swing and a miss for Morgan. So that brings up out number 2.
And Cassie Hayes, the first baseman, forgot where she's from. I believe we talked about that in the last inning with her.
And Hayes has struck out twice. And that time the changeup worked, tried to get her to chase, and she said, no thank you. Lady Lions in business if they can just put a ball in play.
And there we go. That's what we needed right there.
And that moves your other 2 runners up, one in the scoring position. And I'm going to say this, and I hope I'm right. You're going to go wild pitch, or you're going to go pass ball. Okay, I could go either way you want to go on that. Catcher did get gloved, but it was in the dirt. And that time the ball hit the backstop and bounced and angled away, but Crabb never hesitated. She took off and she was committed. However she was going to go. And there's a foul ball down the third base line right at David Wade. Did he even make an attempt that time?
Don't believe he did, so I don't think any.
I'm going to have a talk with the AD to cut his salary.
So I believe no. I guess you would put that E. C.
Yeah, give it
coach.
EC. Yeah, if there was such a thing. So 2-1 to count, and Coach Humphrey's going to call a timeout for a conference with both of his assistant coaches and the 2 base runners and the batter. Important, very important at bat right here.
That's right. And with 2 outs, 2-1 count on the batter Hayes right here. It's almost too risky to try to lay down a.
I wouldn't put it past Coach Humphrey. Who's the runner at third? Harris?
I believe the runner at third is.
That's Harris. Remember, she's got 8 stolen bases this year, so she's got a little bit of speed.
That's right. And then behind her, you got Caitlin Ashley, who earlier in the game in the JV, she showed off some speed.
You got a little bit of speed on the bases.
So it's very possible, but you also have to think the third and first basemen have very strong arms.
Well, you would think so. And you notice they are playing in. The shortstop and second baseman are playing normal position, but the third baseman and the first baseman are pulled in. If she bunts this ball, you want to bunt it to the right side. You want to get it to where it's far enough away from the pitcher and between the pitcher and the first baseman.
That's right.
And it's going to be a ground ball, a 6-3 ground ball for the third out of the inning. But the Lady Lions score a run on 1 hit. They leave 2 on, and you had 1 error for the Spartans. So after 5 complete, we're all even at 1. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back, Rayla Tucker Blackfield at Morgan Stadium, as the Lady Lions have drawn it even. Coach Joe Holloway back with me. 1-1 our score. And stepping in is the third baseman, Caitlin Turbiful. Nice pitch there on the afternoon. She is 0 for 2. Grounded out to the pitcher in the first and flew out to the right fielder in the fourth.
And hitting .304 now.
As for the game, Missouri Baptist as a team is hitting .211. As Crawford behind in the count 2-0. And there's a sharp ground ball to Jarnigan for a 4-3 ground out. And that will bring up the first baseman, Allison Pengel. For the day, Pengel has walked, scored a run, and singled. And Crawford works that inside corner for strike one. And that time Crawford goes high.
Yeah, you don't see that very often out of Crawford.
Should be back, Paul. Apologize there. We may have lost internet connection for just a minute. As that's a pretty nice play by Cassie Hayes down there at first, 3 unassisted for out number 2. And that brings up the catcher, Caitlin Chadwick. Chadwick had the bunt there in the second inning, and the throwing error on Sophie Donovan allowed the runners to roll around, and then she struck out in the fourth. And a ball high.
Crawford brought that one with some vengeance.
Yeah, and I was telling Michael, this was planned that Crabb would only pitch so many innings before Crawford would come in. I knew it was going to happen. I just didn't know when it was going to happen. As swing and a foul back.
And Crawford's on base percentage is .500. She's one of theirs that gets on base fairly well. This is two good offensive teams only have 1 run apiece.
Yes, exactly. When you look, if you're following DAC stats, you'll see Missouri Baptist hitting 190, and Freed-Hardeman is hitting 211 in this game. And a strike called, ball and 2 strikes, which Freed-Hardeman is right there at the opponent's batting average, 172 for the season. So Freed-Hardeman is right in that range where they've been all season. Crawford, ball outside, evens count, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ding, ding, ding.
That's right.
Maybe we ought to get a ding, ding on our phone and do it that way.
That may be the best way to do it.
As Crawford brings the payoff, and a swing and a miss for the 3rd out. So The Spartans go 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the 6th. We're hoping the Lady Lions can go 9 up, 9 runs or something along those lines as we go. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball on the FHU Sports Network after these messages.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back to Morgan Stadium. And so we had a straight switch there, sir. 49 is coming in the bottom of the 6th.
Second baseman, number 20, Annalise Jordan.
And that's Allie Dunaway will now step into the circle, replacing Severs. Severs pitched a pretty nice game, but Lady Lions in the last inning started to get to him as the foul back.
Dunaway's only thrown 7 innings. She's given up 7 runs, allowed 10 hits, 6 earned runs, has struck out 3 on the year, and has an ERA of 6.
Yeah, the ball high to Jarnigan. And Jarnigan just out in front of that.
Gives you a little different look, though, coming from a left-hander.
Yes, it does. I'll give you the line on Severs here in just a second.
I believe she threw a lot of pitches, about 104, wasn't it, Ray?
I think you're right, Coach. 104 total pitches. And there's a changeup. And Jarnigan holds back and fouls it off. The line on Severs, she gave 5 innings, gave up 4 hits, gave up 1 run. That was an unearned run. 3 walks, 5 strikeouts for the young lady, Shelby Severs. And another foul back by Jarnigan. And I didn't mention Catherine Crabb pitched 4.1 innings, gave up 3 hits, 1 run, no earned runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts.
Did a very good
Not a
job.
bad line. Not a bad line.
Time.
That's right. So your pitchers of record at this point are going to either be Crawford or Dunaway. And a pitch up and away, called strike 3. So Allie Mitchell steps in. She's 0 for 2, flew out to the left fielder and popped up in foul territory to the catcher.
Now let's see if Mitchell can get something going. We've got a real white knuckler here.
Yeah, this has been a really good game, and I don't know how the coaches agreed on the tiebreaker at the end of 7, if they're going to go to the international tiebreaker, or if they're going to continue to play up to so many innings. All that stuff, and there's a little pop up to the shortstop by Mitchell. And so now Britton Jarrell steps up. Britt 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a strike 'em out, throw 'em out. Oh, we're going to have somebody hit for her. And then she hit it into a grounder. Caitlin Mitchell. Number 9, Caitlin Mitchell will be the pinch hitter.
Pinch hitting for the Lady Lions, number 9, Caitlin Mitchell.
And this young lady from Scotts Hill, she can flat out put the ball in play too.
Yes, she can. Very capable hitter. Can spray it to all fields.
You know, she hit a shot in the JV game, and that's going to get down. That's going to be a base hit. Caitlin Mitchell, that's not an overpowering base hit, but guess what, Coach? And I would venture to say Britton Gerald's going to re-enter.
And to use a little bad grammar, English teachers don't hit me because I got this from Wee Willie Keeler. Hit them where they ain't.
Hit them where they ain't.
Yeah. Boy, that's bad grammar.
Well, but we've been hitting them where they're at most of the day, so.
Yeah, those atom balls will get you.
Yeah, all day long. Catherine Crabb steps in. She singled in her last at bat. She scored on a pass ball. She's 1 for 3 today. As Dunaway delivers. Ball up high. Got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Lady Lions with Gerald on first. And I believe that we're going to get the debate right here. They're going to say it's a foul ball, or are they going to say it's going to be a hit by pitch?
We had that in baseball the other day. It was hit by pitch.
Well, they're going to call it a foul ball. The other night in softball, they called it a hit by pitch, and it squarely hit the girl on the hand as her hand was wrapped around the bat. And a foul back by Crabb, so 1-2 the count. Crabb's hitting 400, Coach. On base percentage 446. That's pretty decent.
Pretty good. Has 1 home run on the year and 6 RBIs in the leadoff spot.
If I'm not mistaken, her home run came against Campbellsville.
I think it did.
And that's going to be down. Gerald's headed for third. David Wade almost all home plate, says ho, 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 stop, stop.
And I love it when the third base coach runs up that third base
line. Oh, yeah.
Puts the big stop sign on.
And so Gerald advances from first to third on the single by Crabb, who's now 2 for 4. And that brings up Kennedy Harris, who has a walk. She reached base by an error on the third baseman, and she is struck out. So she's been on base twice today. Now, let's see if Catherine Crabb tries to steal second right here again. And a strike.
I don't believe they'll throw down if she does.
I think it would be an indifferent situation.
Yeah, it would be. The fielders are just too wide for a good attempt at catching the runner.
But there's a single. That's down. That scores Gerald. So the Lady Lions have strung 3 hits in a row together. Caitlin Mitchell started it off as Gerald scores. So with 2 outs, the Lady Lions have rallied to score, take a lead 2-1 as Sophie Donovan steps into the plate. She singled in the first inning. And swing and a miss. And caught stealing third is going to be Catherine Crabb. So that'll be the third out of the inning. So the Lady Lions score a run. They take the lead by 2 or by 1. They now have 7 hits. There's just a 1 error on who are we playing? Missouri Baptist. And they have left 8 now on base. We're going to be back with the top of the 7th with the Lady Lions leading 2-1. We're going to take a 30-second break this time since we went a little long with our comments. We'll be right back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And we are back as the Lady Lions string 3 hits together, score a run to take a 2-1 lead. And Coach Joe, this has been a really, really good ball game.
It has been well played by both teams. Excellent fielding, excellent base running, and really the 2 starting pitchers threw, I thought, well.
I think you have to give tribute to the starting pitchers for Missouri Baptist Seaver. She pitched 5 innings. She gave up 4 hits. She did give up a run, but it was unearned.
Yeah, and her ERA was 4 coming in here, so what she did, that's excellent for her.
And then you had Crabb for Freed-Hardeman pitch 4.1 innings. She gave up 3 hits, 1 run, and it was unearned. So you had her,
lowered her,
and it lowered her. And now Crawford trying to finish this one off as Skylar Ruiz steps in, the designated player. So far, she has flown out to the right fielder and flown out to center field in her 2 trips to the plate. And she takes strike 2, and a totally different look from Morgan Crawford than what she was seeing from Catherine Crabb.
Totally different. Crawford very cagey, too.
Yes. And that's a pitch up high in the zone, trying to get her to chase.
Ruiz thought about that one.
Oh, she did.
It's empty. When that ball gets up in your eyes.
I mean, when you got that rise ball and this starts down here at your waist, the next thing you know, it's at your eyeballs. And fouled at the plate. As Crawford comes and just misses right below the knee.
I'm holding my breath on that one.
I
got to find the dotted line.
I'm giving the umpire the benefit of that out. He has done a pretty decent job behind the plate.
Been very good.
And another foul at the plate.
Now Ruiz hanging tough there.
You know, what you want from an umpire, you're not going to get every call right, but you want consistency for what your pitcher's doing and what their pitcher's doing, and that is what he has delivered for us today.
And it doesn't matter what sport, coaches want consistency.
And another foul straight back. Might have had some heads moving down in the stands on that one.
That one's a flincher right there.
I didn't flinch that time.
No,
you may have, but
no.
I didn't flinch.
Now you let it come over that screen or look like
if you let it be a Britton Gerald foul ball on a bunt like to the glass, yeah, I'm going to flinch. And, she just threw her hands at it. And Annalise Jarnigan shows the leather again. This Freed-Hardeman Lady Lion team throws the defense at you. So
now if this was swimming, that would be a 10 on laying out there.
Yes.
Or diving, I should have said.
Now that brings in the left fielder, Cammie Meadows, who is 0 for 1. She had the sac fly back in the second that drove in the run for the Spartans. And Crawford misses just low, it looks like. I hear Paul over here talking about firing a camera operator or something, and he's the camera operator. I don't know what's going on. Again, great shots as ball. That one definitely was inside. Great shots from Worthy Road Studios. Remember, this broadcast will be uploaded to that YouTube page, but it will also be available on the Freed-Hardeman internet website, the Stretch Internet portal. And ball 3. And you can find that if you go to gofhulions.com. There you can find out all the information you need to know about Freed-Hardeman University sports.
Including tomorrow's baseball games, what time they start.
You got baseball, we got softball, volleyball's in Georgia. And a strike. Baseball starts at 4. And they'll play 2 tomorrow. Are they playing 2 9s or 2 7s? You have no idea. Okay.
That's always a mystery in baseball. Yeah.
And field your position. Out number 2. And so Missouri Baptist down to their last out as the right fielder Sydney Berry steps in.
Very important how Morgan landed then after.
Oh yeah, she landed.
Great fielding position.
Totally square. Even if it would have hit her glove, it was going to bounce off of her chest in front of her. She still had time. Berry struck out in the 2nd and singled against Crawford in the 5th as she fouls that one off. Don't forget, we will have game number 2 of this doubleheader. It will come to you somewhere around 30 minutes or so after the conclusion of this game. And another foul over to the Josh Riley soccer field. I noticed the other day you getting that Martha Lewis pavilion in a lot over at the baseball field.
It got a workout the other day.
Well, did you ever get to call the Wells Clubhouse?
No, didn't get to. I was hoping to.
And strike 3. And so that'll do it.
KC or backwards K?
Backwards K.
Love that inning right there. Crawford, the wily veteran.
Yes. All right, we're going to total up our box scores as the Lady Lions win game 1 right here, 2-1. We're going to be back after you got a 3-minute break, okay? 3-minute break. We'll be back to wrap it up right here on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back to Morgan Stadium, Rayla Tucker Black Field, as the Lady Lions come away victorious in game number 1, 2-1. Coach, an excellent ball game. Both teams, you got to tip your hat to both teams the way that it came and worked out.
It's really a shame somebody had to lose this one, but we're glad we did.
Well, we're glad we didn't, right?
We won it, and that's the right way. But what a team. They've done outstanding. I'm looking forward to another white knuckler in the second game. And we will make a change here in a minute, as we've got a young lady and a man that we discovered has the same ball spot as the umpire.
Well, I wasn't going to say that. You're the one that made that statement. All right, let's close out with our line score here. For Missouri Baptist, they score 1 run on 4 hits, 1 error, and they leave 5 on base. For Freed-Hardeman, 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and we leave 9 on base.
9 on base. That's the only concern I have, is we left some key hit, and that's what happened to us at Campbellsville, Ray.
And I know Coach Humphrey is not up here, but that's one thing that after the second game that we might just bring up if he graciously gives us an interview. So, who we got tonight? Caitlin Mitchell.
Yes.
The pride of Scotts Hill, Tennessee. Come on up, Caitlin. Coach Joe's going to let you step in here. Caitlin, welcome in to the FHU Sports Network, as you and your team have defeated Missouri Baptist 2-1 in game 1 of the doubleheader.
Yes, sir.
I got to ask you a couple of questions, and we're going to have some fun too, okay? Number 1, you're sitting over there and you've sat in the dugout for 5 innings.
Yes, sir.
Just waiting for Coach Humphrey to say, hey, it's your turn.
Yes, sir.
You step out, take your warm-up swings. I didn't write the countdown what it was when you laid your single, little loop single, but it still shows in the book as a single, okay?
That's right.
What's your mindset when you know, hey, I'm up?
Well, to be honest with you, I know that I'm a hitter, and I know that Coach has confidence in me to put me in wherever he thinks, and I know to have that right mindset, hey, I got to help my team whenever I get a chance.
Do you think playing it earlier in that JV game, and you had a big hit in the JV game too, by the way, I was up here, I know we streamed it, but you had a big hit in that game.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that ended up 8-8, which is kind of what you kind of expect in some of these JV games, because everybody's trying to play different combinations.
That's right.
But I like the approach that it doesn't matter. You're going to go up, you're going to do your job.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter if it's a single. And I know you have home run power, but you're not swinging for the fence. You're swinging for the base hit.
Yes, sir. I know that, right then and there, I just needed a hit for my team. It did. Every time I walk to the plate, it doesn't have to go out of the park for me. As long as I'm hitting, helping my team the best way I can possible, that's my mindset.
Okay, I'm going to go back because you didn't get to come up last week, but even in the series against Thomas More, you had that shot to right center field.
Yes, sir.
The double. I thought you should have had a triple, but you kind of held up in second, which is okay. It's okay. It's okay. So that's your mindset as you approach the game. Always, and I think everyone I've talked to, it's always been next one up. I never know, but I'm going to take advantage of that. So, all right. Tell me about your major.
I'm a biology major. I want to go into vet school with that.
That is fitting for you as one who loves country life.
Yes, sir.
I know you love to hunt, you love to fish,
Yep.
you love to do that outdoor stuff. What's your and I know your family's important to you. Your mom is here, and I've noticed since you've been here, this is your 3rd year. You've only played 2, but it seems like your family is very supportive of what you're doing.
Yes, sir. They are, and they try to be here when they can, and sometimes my mom works, things like that, can't get off as early, but I understand she watches online, so
I hope she doesn't get mad at me.
No, she won't.
We like to have,
Yeah.
Coach Joe and I like to have fun, and,
Yeah.
and we appreciate all of you girls, young ladies, I should say. We appreciate you all coming up, talking to us,
Yes, sir.
and answering sometimes silly questions. Let's see. I had another one in my mind. Of course, when you get old, your mind just goes blank.
All right, I understand.
Who may be watching today that didn't get to make it to the ballpark? I know your mom's here.
Yeah, my mom's probably watching online. My dad's here.
So she came for the JV game, and did she go home?
No.
I thought your mom was here today. Oh.
No, she's not here today.
Well, hi, Mom. We're glad you're watching. Anybody else?
Not online, unless some of my Scottsdale fans, they love to watch. Sometimes I know they watch, but.
Well,
yeah.
Let me ask, do you go back after the games are over, and do you tune back into either the portal, or do you go to the YouTube page and watch the games again?
Yes, sir. I usually go to the YouTube pages and watch it again, just to, some things you watch again and you don't see it on the first time, just watching personally. So I like to go back and watch our games sometimes.
Well, let me ask you a question since you do that. How about the setup we have this year of these 5 cameras and the quality of what you're seeing compared to what we had a couple of years ago?
Yeah, I will say it is very nice, very nice. And I specifically like the one out in center field, where you can see.
You pick up, and that is my favorite camera view because I can see that pitcher and I can see like Morgan or Brittany, they spin that ball around in their hand. Mm-hmm. And then this pitcher that came out, Severs for them, she had such a over-the-top spin that it was, I don't know that there's any other NAIA school that has 5 cameras that you can get that view.
Yeah, if there is, I have yet to see it. So I think this is a big improvement from what we've had in the past.
And we have a lot of viewers from all over.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Caitlin Mitchell, she led that inning off that gave the Lady Lions the big boost with the single that started it all. And I know she had to be replaced by Britton Gerald, and she scored that winning run. So, Caitlin, thank you for coming up, and let's get another one here in this next game.
All right, I appreciate it.
All right. Well, we're going to take a break here on the Freed-Hardeman Network. You want to step back in, or we're going to take an extended break? Paul, can we tell how long a break you want to take? Can we take about 10 minutes, 15 minutes? All right, look, we're going to take at least a 10-minute break, and we'll see how things go as they get the field ready for game number 2. Lady Lions with a win in game 1, 2-1 right here. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball on the FHU Sports Network.
What makes the College of Biblical Studies at Freed-Hardeman University so great? Come take a look.
For me, it's 150 years of commitment to biblical truth. FHU's been around a long time and has a reputation for being rooted and grounded in the words of Christ.
For me, it's the relationships I've built with faculty and the wisdom that I've gained from their experience. Dr. Cook was a missionary in Cusco, Peru, and now he serves as a minister at our local church.
For me, it was the relationships I formed here that propelled us into cross-cultural mission work. But now it's the opportunity every day to engage with students and talk about the complexities of sharing the good news of Jesus in our multicultural world.
Hey, we just got done with the class with the guest speaker, FHU alumni Kyle Black. Come on in and meet him.
Freed-Hardeman. You know, it provided me with an outstanding, very solid academic and biblical education that has helped me stand up for my faith in an increasingly secular world that has tried to destroy it. Not to mention, it plugged me into a Christian community that has lasted far beyond the years that I was just at Freed. In fact, some of my very closest friends are people that I met while I was at Freed, and best and most exciting, I met my wife while I was at Freed-Hardeman, and we have been married for 21 years. And we continue to grow closer to each other as we're growing closer to our Creator.
For me, it's the Freed-Hardeman family. I know that my professors care about me, and I love being part of a campus community that is so spiritually alive and tightly connected. I also want to continue my education and hopefully teach at the college level someday. And I know that the College of Biblical Studies curriculum will help prepare me for graduate level studies that follow my bachelor's degree.
For me, it's the experiences outside of the classroom. I've had the opportunity to intern with 3 wonderful churches and help coordinate 3 summers of summer camps, mission trips, and Bible classes, all preparing me for my future career in youth ministry.
I interned at the West End Church of Christ in Knoxville, Tennessee this summer, and they're here today for a visit.
I chose Freed-Hardeman because even though it's a 5-hour trip across the state, it still feels like home every time we come to visit. And I encourage my students in the youth group to choose Freed-Hardeman also for the very same reasons, for the relationships and the people.
What is it for you?
We welcome you to Freed-Hardeman College. It is the purpose of our college to provide for the fourfold development of our youth: the spiritual, the intellectual, the social, and the physical. We strive to teach our students how to live and how to make a living.
Thank you for helping celebrate a story 150 years in the making. A story that's been written by thousands of individuals during different seasons of their lives. A story of faith, scholarship, service, achievements, and lifelong friendships, all for God's glory. As they have for decades, prospective students dream about joining the FHU family to create a future centered on His glory. In the early 1900s, students such as Clifford Paul Rowland came by train to Henderson. It took him all day to make the 36-mile trip to his college home. When he got off the train on Front Street, he walked to a boarding house, where one of his tasks was building the early morning fire. C.P. Rowland completed his education and gave his life to this institution through his work. This fall, another of his great-grandsons enrolled as a freshman. Today, current students gather in Henderson, Memphis, and Dixon to develop their gifts for His glory. They share those gifts with others. They raise funds for families in need, share time with senior citizens and children, travel on mission trips, entertain with music and theater, and inspire through their art. Using their minds for His glory, students receive a diverse education from expert faculty, whether studying online, gleaning wisdom from alumni like John and Rosemary Brown, or making memories while learning and applying skills around the world. Students begin a career or enter graduate school with competence. As student athletes challenge themselves in the classroom and in regional and national competitions, they use their strength for His glory. Competition? Yes. Victories? Always the goal. Championships? They've won their share. Above all, their examples of character, dedication, and service reflect His glory. Influencing students' families, careers, lives, and eternity, Freed-Hardeman faculty and staff have a rich history of using their mission for His glory. While they provide expertise in their designated fields, they also see their work as a higher calling. And for 150 years, they have served their students as mentors, encouragers, and friends for life. Entrepreneurs, educators, medical professionals, ministers, social workers, dreamers, and creators. Whatever career they follow, Freed-Hardeman alumni make the world better, serving church, family, and global neighbors. The support, selflessness, and love that Freed-Hardeman friends share for life has been treasured since the school's beginning. Their service is for His glory. Regardless of other roles you have played in the FHU family, tonight you are using your legacy to reflect His glory. Because of your generosity, students become part of the Freed-Hardeman family. Buildings are restored, new programs are established, and lives are impacted for eternity. Thank you. Thank you for being part of this 150-year story. Thank you for reflecting His glory.
To give Him glory and honor, praise now and evermore. May His peace and benedictions rest upon you richly.
Freed-Hardeman University, for His glory.
Hello, I'm Sharon Cypress, Dean of the College of Education and Behavioral Sciences at Freed-Hardeman University. At FHU, we offer you the opportunity to earn graduate degrees through programs that are convenient, flexible, and affordable. If you want to gain additional certifications to grow your career or advance into leadership positions, give FHU a closer look. Listen to what our graduates have to say about their FHU experience.
The reason I chose Freed-Hardeman is because I wanted a program that was going to be very hands-on and a program that I felt was going to give me the content knowledge that I needed to actually become an administrator once I was completed with the program.
23 years ago, I got my master's at Freed-Hardeman University, and the programs, the schools where I have worked, have specifically been impressed with how strong the Freed-Hardeman program is, and how that has helped me in getting several different positions through the years. And so when it got time to come back and get my doctorate, there was really no other choice.
I just developed a great rapport with the professors and all the instructors, and they just really just had a personal interest in your education there. And it was small-knit, like a family, like being at home. So that's just why I chose FHU.
What sets Freed-Hardeman's program apart and the Masters of Arts in Teaching is that we have professors who are available on a one-on-one basis at any time. It is an online program, so it gives the flexibility for people like me who is currently teaching in the classroom to continue teaching while also pursuing my education. And it's in a Christian environment where I know that not only do my teachers have my educational goals, but they also have the heart of Christ and making sure they're representing Christian values in education as role models.
Learn more about FHU's regionally and nationally accredited programs by visiting our website. Or, better yet, visit us in Henderson or Memphis and meet our caring, fully credentialed, and classroom-tested faculty. We wish you all the best in your educational endeavors.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
welcome you to Freed-Hardeman College. It is the purpose of our college to provide for the fourfold development of our youth: the spiritual, the intellectual, the social, and the physical. We strive to teach our students how to live and how to make a living.
Thank you for helping celebrate a story 150 years in the making. A story that's been written by thousands of individuals during different seasons of their lives. A story of faith, scholarship, service, achievements, and lifelong friendships, all for God's glory. As they have for decades, prospective students dream about joining the FHU family to create a future centered on His glory. In the early 1900s, students such as Clifford Paul Rowland came by train to Henderson. It took him all day to make the 36-mile trip to his college home. When he got off the train on Front Street, he walked to a boarding house, where one of his tasks was building the early morning fire. C.P. Rowland completed his education and gave his life to this institution through his work. This fall, another of his great-grandsons enrolled as a freshman. Today, current students gather in Henderson, Memphis, and Dixon to develop their gifts for His glory. They share those gifts with others. They raise funds for families in need, share time with senior citizens and children, travel on mission trips, entertain with music and theater, and inspire through their art. Using their minds for His glory, students receive a diverse education from expert faculty, whether studying online, gleaning wisdom from alumni like John and Rosemary Brown, or making memories while learning and applying skills around the world. Students begin a career or enter graduate school with competence. As student athletes challenge themselves in the classroom and in regional and national competitions, they use their strength for His glory. Competition? Yes. Victories? Always the goal. Championships? They've won their share. Above all, their examples of character, dedication, and service reflect His glory. Influencing students' families, careers, lives, and eternity, Freed-Hardeman faculty and staff have a rich history of using their mission for His glory. While they provide expertise in their designated fields, they also see their work as a higher calling. And for 150 years, they have served their students as mentors, encouragers, and friends for life. Entrepreneurs, educators, medical professionals, ministers, social workers, dreamers, and creators. Whatever career they follow, Freed-Hardeman alumni make the world better, serving church, family, and global neighbors. The support, selflessness, and love that Freed-Hardeman friends share for life has been treasured since the school's beginning. Their service is for His glory. Regardless of other roles you have played in the FHU family, tonight you are using your legacy to reflect His glory. Because of your generosity, students become part of the Freed-Hardeman family. Buildings are restored, new programs are established, and lives are impacted for eternity. Thank you. Thank you for being part of this 150-year story. Thank you for reflecting His glory.
To give Him glory and honor, praise now and evermore. May His peace and benedictions rest upon you richly.
Freed-Hardeman University. For His glory.
And welcome back to Rayla Tucker Black Field as we are about ready to start game 2. And I'm going to throw it to the PA announcer if he's ready to announce the starting lineups. But not quite yet. The coaches are still meeting. Coach, what do we expect here in game number 2?
Well, we've made some changes in our lineup. Some young people are going to get a chance to play and move the batting order around. And it's going to be an interesting contest, but I had on mind what I thought would be happening with these would be 2 offensive games, but we just went through a jewel of a defensive game that was won by base running, timely hitting at the right time and all that. But again, it boils down to keep the runners off base, play good defense behind your pitcher, and the pitcher throws strikes.
And as I talked with Caitlin Mitchell between the games, as the key there in that 6th inning, the bottom of the 6th for Freed-Hardeman, starting us off with that really a little looper of a single, and that was the difference in the ball game. Her mindset was, hey, next player up, it's my turn. I'm going to go out there and do the best I can.
Yeah, and she did.
All right, Taylor Hodges is going to bring you our starting lineups, our PA announcer.
Missouri Baptist Spartans. Batting first and playing shortstop, number 8, Madeline Bone. Batting second and playing second base, number 16, Jordan Corby. Batting third, the designated player, number 33, Shelby Severs. Batting fourth and playing first base, number 5, Allison Pickle. Batting fifth and playing center field, number 7, Megan Pfeiffer. Batting sixth and playing third base, number 14, Caitlin Turbeville. Batting seventh, on the plate, number 26, Cameron Chadwick. Batting eighth and playing right field, number 2, Cindy Barry. Batting ninth, and in the circle, number 34, Haley Tate. And in the flex position, playing left field, number 23, Kenny Meadows. Starting lineup for your Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. Batting first and playing center field, number 10, Catherine Crabb. Batting second and playing right field, number 6, Kennedy Harris. Batting third and playing third base, number 3, Sam Morgan. Batting fourth and playing first base, number 2, Cassie Hayes. Batting fifth, designated player, number 9, Caitlin Mitchell. Batting sixth, the pitcher, number 21, Brittany Adan. Batting seventh and playing second base, number 20, Annalise Joyman. Batting eighth and playing shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell. And batting ninth and playing left field, number 22, Britton Gerald. In the flex position behind the plate, number 15, Elena Cooper.
And welcome back in, as leading off for the Spartans will be the shortstop, Madeline Bone, who was 1 for 3 in game number 1. Brittany Adair winds, delivers, and it's a ball high.
And Brittany Adair, of course, great pitch. She got that screwball, but she can throw the rise ball, the fastball, and is a very strong young lady on the mound.
And that one's outside, ball 2. When you think about Brittany, she comes into the game averaging 9, almost 10 strikeouts a game.
And she is a strikeout pitcher. You know, it's like with no hitters. You either have pitchers no hitters or fielders no hitters.
Exactly.
And she will take out of the 21 possible outs, she'll get at least 10 of them.
And strike 1. 3-1 to count.
Bone, a left-handed hitter that can slap the ball, can bunt also.
And she's going to foul that one off over the third base fan bleachers. And so it's going to be a full count.
And they're also capable of changing speeds.
Oh, yeah, and she's got a really good changeup. And there's a pop fly. It's going to be taken by Allie Mitchell. So lead off with a pop up to the shortstop for out number 1. That'll bring up Jordan Corby, the second baseman for the Spartans. In the first game, she was 1 for 3. And her lone hit was a double. Ball up and away.
And of course, both teams left runners on base. That would be the only concern for either coach.
Yeah, well, and you had Freed-Hardeman leave 9 on. That's and there's a strike. Boy, that parabolic microphone that we have put out in front of the press box, boy, you can hear the pop of the glove.
Yeah, I believe that one came down Highway 45 through Henderson then.
That was and that little change up a little bit high.
Kind of tipped the change up a little bit that time.
Yeah, she did.
And that's not like her. Usually mask her pitches quite well. Ray working behind in the count now. That's not one of her normal.
No,
things.
that's not. She usually is even in the count or slightly ahead. And going to be a base on balls. And it was the base on balls, coach, in the first game. If you remember, Freed-Hardeman, Crab walked a player, and then you had the error on the catcher on the sac bunt. That allowed her to get over to third, and the runner scores. I would say about 85 to 90% of the time, a walk and an error are going to haunt you.
Most definitely. But then we became the goose egg merchant team.
Yes, exactly. We did. Oh, the runner on first got called out. So that's going to be a 2U.
Yeah.
So it does go down as a walk. I wonder why. Did she step away? I missed it. Oh, okay. If you, it would be nice if we had replay. I could see that again. If she stepped off of first and started towards second, she cannot step back towards first. She has to continue working towards second. Thank you, Paul. And so, actually, Coach, that needs to be a 3U then. That needs to be a 3U, yes. So Jeremy may need to change that to a 3U. That's a good job.
Makes it 2 outs, though. That's good, too.
That's right. As it's 2-1 count. And that is Severs. And Severs was 0 for 3 in game number 1.
And she came into the contest hitting around 400. She's at 333 now with an on-base percentage of 333. Very unusual.
I would say that a lot of their players dropped their batting percentage in game number 1 as another walk.
Nobody hurt.
And so that's going to bring up Allison Pengel, the first baseman, and Coach Humphrey is going to go. He's going to go out and try to settle Brittany down. She, if you remember, she had this struggle last week. I believe it was on Thursday. She had a struggle in the first inning against Thomas Moore in that outing. And I asked Coach Humphrey, I said, what did you go say to her? And he said, you're too good of a pitcher. Just come back. He said, I don't have to say a whole lot. I just need a reminder and encourage and build confidence.
Yeah, it's kind of like in baseball with a hitter. There were some of the baseball players batting, they were almost trying too hard.
Right.
See it, hit it was the best instructions, and that was given to them.
And as a pitcher, you know what your strength is, and sometimes you do try to overthrow. And again, like you said, in that game, it is about release point. Coach Humphrey mentioned that. As a ball again, so 2-0 to count. Excuse me, 1-0 to count.
Let's see if she comes back and busts her inside, because Brittany's really good at throwing that inside pitch.
And she does, and it's just a tad inside. You got two different umpires.
So you have to adjust.
You have to adjust to different umpires.
And as strong as she is, even if she has to throw one down Main Street, it'll be okay.
Yes. But she hasn't thrown that screwball quite as often as she normally does. There she does, and it's a little bit low. And there she comes with the heat for strike one.
Ray, you remember when umpires used to use the balloon chest protector than the under the
Oh,
shirt?
yes, yes. She comes back, and it's going to be a pop-up, and looks like Jarnigan's going to seal the deal for a pop-out for out number 3. So, no runs, no hits, no errors, and the Spartans leave one on base. We'll be back for the bottom of the first as the Lady Lions come up right here on the FHU Sports Network.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back as now Missouri Baptist takes the field. The Lady Lion offense comes up for Missouri Baptist. You have Haley Tate, number 34, in the circle. And she will start it off against Catherine Crabb, who was 2 for 4 in game number 1.
And now hitting .410, Ray.
And ball 1. So she's raised her average.
On base percentage, .455. You got to love that.
Oh, yeah. And a call strike. He's giving them in that upper part of the zone, Coach.
Yes.
And a swing and a miss by Crabb.
Pitcher's advantage here, even at 1 and 2. Let's see what the crafty righty does.
And Crabb stays alive, fouling it off over the first base dugout.
Good piece of hitting with that.
Yeah, she's just fighting it off, throwing her hands at it. And Crabb battles back. Leads off for the Lady Lions with a single. And that brings to the plate the right fielder, number 6, Kennedy Harris. And Kennedy was 1 for 3 in game number 1.
I believe Crabb had a stolen base, so let's see if
Yes, she did. She had a stolen base. Well, I can tell you. And a ball high. They wanted to think she's going to lay down a bunt. Crabb had the stolen base in inning number 5 when she scored the tying run. And that one's going to come back over into the stands. Well, it might be a good thing Mullenix wasn't down there. He might have been another cameraman get hit in the head.
He's already gotten hit once this season.
That was the first game of the season when your daughter broke our window and then he got hit. And a swing and a miss. 1-2 the count now on Harris.
That was a tough pitch to hit.
Yes, it was. It was right in on the hands. And down a little bit low.
Yeah. And we are pretty tight on the plate, too.
And Harris battles, fights it off. Look down in the stands, we see Mr. Johnny Estes posts a lot of pictures, takes a lot of pictures and posts a lot of pictures of the Lady Lions. And Kennedy Harris, that is her second home run of the season. So she gets herself 2 more RBIs. That's 9 for RBIs for Harris on the season now. And I believe that puts her at the leaderboard on RBIs for the Lady Lions as Sam Morgan, the third baseman, is going to step in. 0 for 2.
But capable and a strong young lady. I believe she has 1 home run.
Yes, she does.
And we need a new softball for that.
Oh, yeah.
Are we playing with Dudley or what kind are we playing with?
I believe they're playing with Rawlings. I'm not sure.
Rawlings, okay.
Yeah, that was Mullenix's assignment for baseball. Find out what kind of baseball. They're either playing with Wilson, Spalding, or Rawlings.
Yeah. You know, Worth used to make a softball and a baseball, too, and they used to make bats. I didn't flinch, but I started moving with that one.
Yeah, that one came right back towards us. So our count now 0-2. And a ball outside.
Good discipline, not to break
this young lady on in the circle, Tate, and I think we're going to get an illegal pitch called on her. This young lady throws the ball hard.
She does, and has some movement to it, not just a rise ball, but she has some good movement on just straight release.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this umpire is very good about this, and he talks to the kids in a proper manner, but he also calls the game. He's pretty consistent.
So it's going to be a ball and 2 strikes. As he went out there and explained to her what she's doing. And Sam Morgan drives it deep to right center. And she's going to have a stand-up double. So, 3 up, Coach. 3 hits for the Lady Lions. As now Miss Cassie Hayes, a first baseman for the Lady Lions, steps in. She was 0 for 3 in game number 1. As Missouri Baptist, I believe that's their pitching coach, is going to go out and have a word with Tate.
And it's good. They needed to settle her down. Of course, like I said, we've led off with 3 hits. And the pride of Franklin High School coming to bat for us. Now, when you were out at Pringles Park, I believe they chose
Wilson baseballs? What kind of softballs?
We have learned something there. Yellow softballs out there.
I can't remember. It's been so. Well, there's one downstairs on that traffic cone as you go in and out the press box door. Is now stepping up, as I said, is Cassie Hayes, the first baseman. She's 0 for 3 in her first game. Now let's see what she can do here in the second game. And catches that inside corner for a strike.
And as people noticed, as we pointed out first game, Cassie doesn't wear the wristband. She has the little number book.
And she puts it in her back pocket.
Yep.
And that strike right at the knees.
I wonder if she's carrying any money in that thing.
Well, I doubt it. Yeah, a lot of as we said, a lot of these girls don't like to wear it because it gives them tan lines. And a swing and a miss for the first out of the inning.
She was going for the downs on that.
She was. And now Caitlin Mitchell, who in the first game came in to pinch hit in the bottom of the 6th for Britton Jarrell, and she put a single down the right field line. It was a blooping single. And ball inside.
And for folks at home that's worried about her stance and being out of the box, note the heel is off the ground, and that's perfectly legal.
And if I'm not mistaken, you can stand on the line. You just can't cross the line.
Yep.
And she laid off the high stuff, so it's now 2-0. Very disciplined hitter right here.
Likes riding horses and hunting.
And she wants to go, she's a biology major and wants to go to veterinary school. And look at that shot. Well, she'll get 2 out of that. So, Sam Morgan and Caitlin Mitchell, they just trade places, Coach.
Yeah.
As Brittany Adair steps up. She did not bat in the first game, but as she steps up to the plate,
I have her with no average.
I'm going to say she has no average. As she takes ball 1, I'm going to go back over here to this other screen, Coach. And Mitchell goes to third on a pass ball. So the count goes 2-0.
Yeah, that had to be a pass ball.
Hey, now, that's getting a little bit too close again here.
And the parabolic bite gave you a really good sounding of it.
She's got no bat. She's only been to the plate 3 times. She has a strikeout grounded into a double play. I don't see the other one, Coach.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? Oh! Man, and I wanted to use my second line. I had another good line lined up for that as Adair doubles. I had a good line. I got another good line for the home run if it stays up for a long time. In the first game, I mentioned Annalisa's home run to center field. One of our fans, Mr. David Abbey, said that ball should have stayed in the air so long it should have had an in-flight movie. That was a pretty good one. I got another one for the next one. So, and they're courtesy of David Abbey. I got to give him credit.
David Abbey has 2 good ones he's given you tonight.
And looks like Severs is going to come in. So Tate pitches 1/3 of an inning. She gave up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. No walks and 1 strikeout. And I can't tell you how many runs she gave up because she is responsible for Brittany Adair at second base.
And we had a bunch of that in baseball the other day, responsible runs.
Yes.
Relief pitchers inherited some really bad situations.
So Severs is going to go to the mound. With 1 out. So that's not going to change anything as far as it goes. So Tate will now become the DP. As Annalise Jarnigan comes in. She was 1 for 2 in game 1. And she takes a ball inside.
really laid out well and caught that one, back
Yeah, she
right
made
on
a
the
really
grass.
yes, she made a nice diving catch. And there's your strike on the outside corner. So Severs comes in after Tate surrenders 4 runs on 5 hits. I don't know. Can you hear the noise in the background, Coach?
Yes, I can.
That is the train. That's how well this microphone is picking up.
Well,
It's picking up the train over across the way.
I wasn't going to appear foolish, but now you've confirmed I wasn't foolish.
Well,
it is a train.
And there is another pass ball as Adair gets to third.
And Adair runs quite well.
She does. Well, she's got those long legs, long strides, so. As Jarnigan now even in the count 2-2 with 1 out. And fouls another one. She was going for the big dog right there.
She really
was swinging big.
And, of course, a couple of things she likes, fishing and shopping. She's got 4 things she likes to do, but I hear she's a pretty good fisherman.
Well, I don't know if her dad Kevin is down there in the standing. There's a thing, if you notice behind the dugout, says standing room only. It's got Annalise's name. It's got someone, I can't remember who else is on now, but they had to go to Gulf Shores after Friday's games. Their son was playing in a travel ball tournament down there. But you know how these girls are. Their parents come to town. They always want that free meal somewhere.
Yes. Hanging tough in there, Ray.
Yes, sir. Went out to the Fiesta to pick up my supper from my wife and myself, and they were out there eating supper. I think you were still in baseball when I did that, though.
Quite a while.
And what a shot. I think the Lady Lions have figured this out, Coach.
Yes, we are on a tear in this ball game.
So she's going to be responsible for 5 runs, and all 5 runs that she gave up will be earned. And so now that brings in Allie Mitchell. Allie in game number 1 of our doubleheader was 0 for 3. I want to remind everybody tomorrow baseball starts at what time? 4 o'clock. Be a doubleheader. They'll be taking on the Toppers from Blue Mountain. And then here at the softball field at Morgan Stadium, Rayla Tucker Black Field, the Lady Toppers from Blue Mountain will come in for 2 for softball, and that starts at 3. And Mitchell just out in front.
Yes, and she tattooed that one too.
Yeah, she definitely tattooed that ball.
Ray, I'd like to figure out on these composite bats. I've not figured out where the sweet spot is on all of them.
Well, technically, and I'm speaking because they've changed so much since I've been. Jarnigan's going to advance to third. So a single by Allie Mitchell. That is the 7th hit of the inning, Coach.
It is. And we've hit the ball. None of them have been cheap either.
No, they have all been solid. I think when you look at those bats, there's not really one particular sweet spot. On an old aluminum or wood bat, the sweet spot was right there at the center.
Yeah.
Well, I think there's a zone of about 8 inches or so from the top of the bat down where you start seeing the taper on these bats that is what they would call the sweet spot. As Britton Gerald steps in, 0 for 2 in game number 1.
And the aluminum bats have that sweet spot too.
Yes.
It's in a little different place than the wooden bat.
But you don't see aluminum bats in fast pitch softball anymore.
No. Those days are over.
And I don't think you're even seeing very many of them in baseball, are you? You're seeing mostly composite bats in baseball.
Seeing a lot of composite. Some people with true wood.
Yes. And just throw your hands at it, drive in another run. So Freed-Hardeman rolls back to the top of the order to the leadoff, Catherine Crabb, who started it off with a single. That's what you got to do right there, Dad. Just throw your hands at it and go. So Catherine had to go down and get her elbow guard from Coach Graham.
And Crabb led this inning off with a single and scored.
And a ball high. And a throw down to the second baseman, a lot closer than it looked as Allie Mitchell dug in. And I will say this, and you can agree or disagree. You're okay to be wrong if you want to be.
Okay.
But scoring 7 or 6 runs in the top of the first is going to be a big boost when Brittany Adair goes back out and into that circle.
Yes.
She's going to be focused. And there's a strike. 2-0 the count, or 2-1 the count on Catherine Crabb. As the skies are darkening here at Morgan Stadium.
But I believe tomorrow we're due another beautiful day.
I think it is supposed to be not supposed to be any rain in the forecast till Wednesday. And there's a ground ball. 5-3 double play. So 5U and 5-3 DP for out 3. All right, folks. Well, the Lady Lions score 6 runs on 8 hits. 8 hits, no errors, and they leave 2 on base. We'll be back after a 30-second break on the Freed-Hardeman University Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Sharon Cypress, Dean of the College of Education and Behavioral Sciences at Freed-Hardeman University. At FHU, we offer you the opportunity to earn graduate degrees through programs that are convenient, flexible, and affordable. If you want to gain additional certifications to grow your career or advance into leadership positions, give FHU a closer look. Listen to what our graduates have to say about their FHU experience.
The reason I chose Freed-Hardeman is because I wanted a program that was going to be very hands-on and a program that I felt was going to give me the content knowledge that I needed to actually become an administrator once I was completed with the program. 23 years ago, I got my master's at Freed-Hardeman University, and the programs, the schools where I have worked, have specifically been impressed with how strong the Freed-Hardeman program is, and how that has helped me in getting several different positions through the years. And so when it got time to come back.
And welcome back as Megan Pfeiffer steps in, and she takes a ball upstairs, left-handed slap hitter. She comes in hitting .429 with 1 RBI. In center field for this game, and a swing and a miss.
Now we are really up it, and we were expecting either the slap bunt or some action. We're going to play pretty close.
I mean, look at Sam Morgan over there at third base. She's probably 10 steps in, and there's a called strike.
And she was right.
About 90% of the time, a slap hitter is going to try to lay down a push bunt to the third base side as a lefty. Now she's got to defend and slap at it. You know what's interesting is you don't see right-handed hitters as slap hitters. It's always the lefty, and that's trying to get the advantage.
And they've got a step closer to first base.
At least one. You watch her start, and she starts like she's going to run at the ball as she swings. And there is definitely an art to slap hitting.
Yes, you have to be talented. A lot of young ladies spend a lot of time learning to slap hit. They're right-handers, and they learn to hit from the left side.
And a called strike 3 on the outside corner. That's going to bring up number 14, the third baseman, Caitlin Turbyful. And in the first game, Coach, she was 0 for 3.
And as one of their better hitters.
And her average as stands after the last game is 292, and there's a strike on the inside corner. She does have 5 RBIs and an on-base percentage of 320. I need you to do me a favor.
Okay.
You remember the movie Major League?
Yes.
And strike 2 on the corner. You remember how that little dude always had those absurd facts like he's hitting 292 against left-handed pitchers after the 5th of March?
Yes.
You think you can come up with some of those sometime?
We may before some of these games.
Don't ask our SID. I don't even know where he knows where the record book is.
Certain people only hit on Thursdays with even numbers.
Yes. Somehow you think about that. And it's 1-2 to count here on Turbyful. And ball down low. It's 2-2. We say that in jest, but, you think back to some of those humorous movies like that, and they don't make them like that anymore.
And Bob Euchre in real life is like that.
Yes. And a line out. Nice play. Annalise Jarnigan has shown the leather today on several occasions. Nice catch on that line drive. But she made a play out in right field in the first game and laid out and came up with a play. And that's going to bring up the catcher, Caitlin Chadwick. In the first game, she was 0 for 3.
That one looked like it kind of rolled up the bat and off of the catcher.
I'm just saying, I think he called that a foul ball.
Yeah.
And I think his umpire in the field is actually these two have worked well together today.
And it is a strike. The Jarnigan laid out so well. Todd may recruit her to play a little volleyball.
He might.
You can dig if you'll lay out on the floor like
give her some knee pads and let her become a defensive specialist on the volleyball team. And strike 2 called. That ball. Now she's got everything working for her now. Her complement of pitches.
Yeah. She knows she's got good people behind her too.
I think I'm going to get Mr. Mullenix to come back over for the third inning again and let him do. And a swing and a miss for the third out of the second inning. So no runs, no hits, 2 strikeouts for Brittany Adair. Lady Lions with a 6-0 lead after an inning and a half. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the Freed-Hardeman Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back, Rayla Tucker Blackfield where the Lady Lions, would it be proper to say that they pounced on the Spartans in the first inning, Coach?
They did. They pounded. I mean, we hit the ball on the
8 hits, 6 runs.
Yep.
I don't want to insult your cat Gizmo by saying they pounced on him, but he's probably listening, is he not?
He plays ball now, and he would have pounced on him.
Oh, okay. Well, is he home? You think he's home listening today? Did you leave the radio on when you left?
Yeah, I did because I had to leave it when I left because Miss Susan, my wife,
had some business to tend to.
Yeah, her mother's not doing
and
well.
we offer our prayers for Coach Joe's wife, Susan's mother.
And 2 fine ladies there, and my wife is a regular Florence Nightingale.
0-1 to count now on Kennedy Harris, and she strokes that one foul, but it's going to go over in and land in the practice soccer field. Maybe the net caught that in the goal down there.
And, of course, she's from Thompsonville Community High School and transferred here, and she likes working out. You can tell this kid can run, she can hit and throw.
And the ball up high.
And that one, Severs kind of overthrew that and held it a little longer than she wanted to.
Yeah, let's see here. She scored 9 runs. And I don't think the DAC stats is updated to show her with 7, only showing her with 7 stolen bases. As it counts 2-2, I'm going to dig back. I guess I need to dig back to the last game.
She's hit 2 home runs.
She had a stolen base in game 1, so she's at 8 now. 8 out of 9, as a matter of fact. As we hang the count still at 2-2.
Even Maury Wills, Ricky Henderson, those guys didn't have that kind of percentage stealing bases.
No. And a foul.
I thought David Wade was doing aerobics down there the way he was dancing around.
He done changed shirts. He went from the gray shirt to the burgundy shirt. Did see his daughter sitting down and talk to her between games, Conley.
Who was a great softball
Oh,
player.
she was a great one. And a ball outside. That makes it full. She started her career, of course, she played at Southside High School, and then she went to Union, and then she transferred to Freed-Hardeman. And if I'm not mistaken, she transferred to Freed-Hardeman when Union went to NCAA D2 ball. I believe that's when she decided to transfer
right in that
here.
time frame.
But she played, I think, 3 years here for us at Freed-Hardeman, and what a ball player. And not only just a ball player, but the ability she has. She can coach. And I asked her if she was coaching any travel ball. She said no, not at this point in time. So, and Kennedy just continues to battle. And did you see her? Did you see how her body language on that when she missed it? She was pretty upset that she missed that pitch because that's the one she really wanted.
Yes, she did.
And you look down at the dugout and see Chloe Winters and Morgan Crawford, and gets that one off of the handle. So a P5 for the first out. Sam Morgan doubled in her first at bat in this game.
Sam is a brave young lady at third base. She plays with no mask.
And I was going to say no mask.
And
no mask.
She doesn't mind charging either. She comes and you bunt on her and you probably going to get thrown out.
She loves the hot corner. And in softball, that corner may be hotter than it is in baseball.
I think it is.
You're looking at 60 feet worth of bases, and Sam Morgan plays a lot of times at about 45 feet. And she gets on that inside pitch and swings and misses.
Sam would like to, she'd still swing it, like to have that back. She'd like to keep her head in there just a
hair bit longer. And she's going to dig that one as a high inside pitch, and she's going to fly out to left field, out number 2. As now that brings up the ever dangerous Cassie Hayes, first baseman for Freed-Hardeman. She is struck out, Coach. I know she struck out twice in the first game.
She opened this game with a strikeout.
Yeah, she had 2 strikeouts and a ground out to the shortstop in the first game, and was the first out in the first inning with a strikeout. And there's a pitch on that inside corner. He's been calling that all day long. This game.
But at least he's consistent. That's all we ask for.
That's all you ask for. And swing and a miss by Cassie Hayes. Going to have a special treat coming up after this inning is over, as we're going to bring back in Mr. Michael Mullenix,
who has lots of enthusiasm.
It's just dripping off of his face. And I'll even forgive him. He kept calling me Coach Joe. I had to take that as a compliment.
Well, thank you.
As it's 1-2, our count.
Well, you know there are people that don't know me except for his coach. I'm serious.
Well,
they don't even know I have a last name.
So they think Joe's your last name.
Yeah. And my former players don't even do that, Ray. They just say Coach. I had one call me from California that they said, Coach, need some help.
2-2. That sticks with you. And a swing and a miss, and the ball gets by the catcher, so it's going to be a K. 2-3 put out for the third out. All right, folks. Well, we're getting ready to go to the top of the third. As Lady Lions with a 6-0 lead, Mr. Michael Mullenix will bring you back in after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And we are back here on the Freed-Hardeman Softball Network. Michael Mullenix and Coach Joe Holloway for this third inning. And Missouri Baptist will start off here with the right fielder, Sydney Berry. Sydney, I believe, getting her first at bat of this game, Coach.
I believe that's right. She plays right field, and we did not mention it, and our apologies to Elena Cooper, who is catching this game. She is a left-handed catcher.
That's right. We did see a lot of her in the JV game. Actually picked off a runner at first base, so Elena Cooper has proven herself to be a very good catcher for this Lady Lions program. Brittany Adair on the rubber in the first pitch from Adair. Swinging strike there against Barry brings count to 0-1 to start out.
And after a rough start, you know, Adair threw a lot of balls in that first inning and managed to get out of it. She was really tough in the second inning.
So I believe she's got 2 walks on the game, I believe. And another strike right there by Adair. So I believe Adair is a transfer coming from North Alabama. It's from Spring Hill, Tennessee, but I believe she did go to Columbia Academy, where she did win a state championship, Coach.
Yes, and they play good baseball and softball at Columbia Academy, well-coached teams. Athletes compete on travel teams, and this young lady's variety, we talked about it, she not only has the fastball, the rise ball, the curveball, and the screwdriver, she's got a pretty decent changeup, too.
That's right. And the 0-2 pitch is fouled, but caught by Cooper for the strikeout. And I believe that, not sure how many that is for Adair. I think I have that as 3 for her, Coach.
1, 2, 3, including the first one was the caught looking on that first one, Pfeiffer, when she struck out, then Chadwick struck out, and now Barry.
That's right. And this is Haley Tate, and she's going to swing on the first one and miss for strike one. Tate is the designated player in this game, batting in place of Cammie Meadows, the left fielder. And Adair just misses for the first ball of this inning, I believe, Coach.
You're absolutely correct on that.
And first and third about even with their bags. Second and short playing back. And another swinging strike there for Brittany Adair against Haley Tate. I'll tell you what, Brittany Adair has been very impressive this season, Coach, to watch.
She is. If she gets into a groove, she's almost unhittable.
And just a tad high right there. Evens the count at 2-2. If I'm not mistaken, I believe she had a no-hitter when they in that series when they were in Florida. I believe it was a 6-game series in Florida.
I believe she has thrown one no-hitter this year.
And we'll have to check as far as weekly honors. But she is going to rack up another strikeout for her 4th of the game. And Adair, I believe with the state championship, I believe she won at Columbia Academy her junior or senior year. She has proven that momentum has not left. She has brought it to Freed-Hardeman. Pretty sure she even brought it to UNA when she was there. And it's going to be foul tipped off right there by the leadoff batter, Madeline Bone. And in her last at bat, I don't believe she did get a hit.
No, she popped out to the shortstop. And Adair, .86 earned run average.
That very impressive. I believe this is her first season here with Freed-Hardeman. And going to be caught looking right there. Could have been attempting on a slap hit right there. And brings the count to 0-2 with 2 outs here. Adair looking to go 3 up, 3 down. We'll see if she can do it, but called time. Not sure if it was by the umpire or Bone.
If I was Bone, I probably would have stepped out then, but sometimes the umpire, when he readjusted his mask.
That's right, and the pitch by Adair, able to get the slap hit, but it's going to roll foul over between the home plate and Freed-Hardeman dugout. And Bone on the season, not sure where her batting average is at. We'll have to check that. No, coming into today, it might have been pretty high. And we're getting it right here, 346 with 1 RBI on the season. And slap hit to the shortstop, over to first base, and she is out. 3 up, 3 down for Adair, no hits, and the lead is still 6-0 Freed-Hardeman. We're going to take a quick time out here on the Freed-Hardeman Softball Network. We'll be right back.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back to the Freed-Hardeman University Softball Network. Freed-Hardeman will be up to bat here. We will start with Caitlin Mitchell. Mitchell, I believe, has already got a hit in this game. She was able to cross the plate, I believe, too.
She had a double and scored.
Did good, and it was a good at bat for Mitchell. Able to knock it over here, I believe, in the right-hand corner.
And back in that first inning, we had 3 doubles to go along with 3 singles and a home run.
Getting some information from our play-by-play, Mr. Ray Pack, on how to work this computer. And Caitlin Mitchell, like we said, will be up to bat. .219 average on the season, 4 RBIs coming into this game. And we'll see what she can do here against Severs. And here's the pitch from Severs to Mitchell. And Mitchell taps it to the pitcher, and the pitcher, Severs, will get her out at first for the first out of this inning. And with that out, that's going to bring up Brittany Adair. And Brittany Adair, I believe, last time, I have to get it on DAX stats when it gets updated here. It was almost a home run for Adair.
Double and scored later as she was driven in.
That's right. Adair proven to be not only a great pitcher, but a really good batter, Coach.
And ran the bases well, too. I was impressed with that.
That's right. First pitch by Severs to Adair is a strike swinging. And after Adair, it'll be Annalise Jarnigan, according to the DAX stats here. And Adair will be getting ready to set up for the 0-1 pitch, and here it comes. Just inside for strike 2.
And she likes watching scary movies and traveling. She's got several hobbies, but you're right about the Columbia Academy product.
That's right. And like you said, a lot of great talent comes from Columbia Academy. The pitch, and that one is going to sail over the left fielder's head, and Adair is going to try for 2, and she will get it with a stand-up double.
That's 2 doubles tonight, and helping her own cause.
That's right, and that's going to put Jarnigan in a good position to hopefully get her home, and they might be going for a pinch runner right here.
This might be a good time to have a courtesy runner. Remember, she's got to come out and throw the top of the 4th.
That's right. Honestly, really wouldn't be surprised if she goes the whole game. And this is going to be number 42. And number 42, I did have the roster pulled up, is Charlie Halford, the freshman out of Covington, Tennessee, Brighton High School. And we saw her provide a lot in the JV game earlier today. She's proven, really everybody that played in that JV game has proven that they will be good key qualities for this Lady Lions team in the coming years. First pitch to Jarnigan is a ball outside, bringing the count to 1-0.
And, of course, Jarnigan likes shopping, swimming, drawing, fishing, a lot of hobbies.
From Friendship Christian, too, I believe.
Yeah,
didn't she,
Friendship
Coach?
Christian.
And another pitch will be, I believe, outside for ball 2.
Now, Severs relieved in this game, but she threw 4 innings in that first game.
I believe it was 4 or 5.
Yeah.
And the pitch. And just misses the outside corner for ball 3. We'll see if Coach Dave Wade over there gives her the green light to go ahead and go with whatever she wants to do. And that's going to get the inside corner for strike 1.
Now she's ready, though.
Now she's ready. Jarnigan, 3-1 count, 1 out, 1 runner on second. See what Jarnigan can do. Here's the pitch from Severs. And Jarnigan knocks that over to right field, and it's going to be caught, and that's going to send Halford over to third base. And great hit by Jarnigan to advance the runner, Coach.
Absolutely. Now we got runners on first and third with 2 outs. And you know what, though? We may be playing games right here.
That's right. And that's going to bring up Allie Mitchell. Allie, the junior infielder from Florence, Alabama. And we'll see what she can do here against Severs. I believe because she got a hit last time. And it's going to be foul tipped over towards Coach Dave Wade. And wasn't able to get over there and see what Dave Wade, if he was able to not commit the error right there. The 0-1 pitch from Severs is going to be popped up by Mitchell and caught by the third baseman, Turbeful. So after 3 innings of play, your score still remains 6-0 Freed-Hardeman. We're going to take a quick timeout here on the Freed-Hardeman University Sports Network. We'll be right back.
If you want to invest in cash cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Welcome back as Freed-Hardeman still leading 6-0 as we go to the top of the fourth. Right back, Joe Holloway. Our buddy Michael Mullenix had to go help with intramurals, but he will be with Coach Joe tomorrow over at Carnes Field as baseball doubleheader tomorrow. First game starts at 4 o'clock against the Toppers of Blue Mountain, Coach.
Yeah, interesting team coming in. They have some talent there. So do the women's softball players, too, though.
You know, it used to be Blue Mountain was always a team you wanted to schedule for homecoming and during basketball, but their athletic programs have really improved over the past several years. And stepping in for...
And let's see, I was still working because we've
we've
got
a pinch hitter right here. As Chloe Winters is going to step into the circle here. And this is number 9 is going to pinch hit in the top of the fourth.
That one fouled off, and Elena Cooper goes and picks it up.
Coach, I'm going to let you call for a minute. Let me get these changes for all of us. Okay, so
this is Wessel at the plate for Missouri Baptist. The pitch drilled into right field, but right at our right fielder, and yes, that is Kennedy Harris with the putout.
Who went to right? Kennedy. So Kennedy was in right.
No. Well, yeah, she's standing right.
So.
And then Lakin came in for Cassie and is playing left.
And Ray is getting all the changes that you'll want to know about. And that makes Severs, who's now pitching, start out the game as the designated hitter with her open stance. And a nice pitch. Chloe Winters on the mound wearing number 55. She is a very strong pitcher. Has thrown some great innings for us so far this year. Popped up, sky high in foul territory. And that one actually drifted back over the head of our first baseman, and that will happen sometimes.
Yes, it will. So the first batter, Corby, well, not the Corby, the first batter would have been Ellie Wessel, the pinch hitter. She flew out to right field.
Right.
And Seaver is still batting. Okay.
So. Yeah, that's why you don't use ink. I just had to make it.
Well, I mean, there were so many changes for Freed-Hardeman, and a foul at the plate. So many changes for Freed-Hardeman. Coach Humphrey trying to get some of the younger girls and some of the even others that don't get a lot of playing time, trying them in different positions as
we're sailing along with that 6-0 lead. Page, Crabb, and Harris in our outfield now, if I'm correct, Ray.
Yes, you are. And at the very last minute, that's a good call by the umpire. At the very last minute, when Britton reached down, it rolled right back to the white line.
You got to get it before it touches that white line.
I mean, it was foul for a second, but then it spun just like the one in the first game. And Coach Humphrey's asking, and I'm going to say that's the
foul ball.
Yeah, he's not arguing. He just that's the way you get calls in the future. Now you come out there and raise Cane, then
that ball is fair. That ball, great shot right there. As I looked at it again, it is a fair ball, and a strike taken by number 4, who has come in for them.
fouled off there.
So 0-2 the count on the pinch hitter. That is break.
Colby Break.
And a ball high. Colby Break comes in, has no batting average, Coach, for the season. As again, I knew that this was going to happen, that Winters was going to come in and pitch. And a swing and a miss for out number 2. So the final line on Adair. Pitched 3 innings, gave up no runs. She had 4 strikeouts and a strike called on Megan Pfeiffer.
And Pfeiffer, one of those left-handed hitters that can handle the bat. And she wanted to slap then as you saw her go up the line in that great shot.
Yes.
By Worthy Road Studios. Chloe Winters in the circle for us right now.
And a swing and a miss. The glove pops out of Cooper's glove. And that was strike 3, so that's the 3rd out. So just like that, no runs. They do get 1 hit. There is no errors. There's 1 left on base. So after 3.5, Lady Lions 6, Spartans of Missouri Baptist 0. We'll be back after this 30 message on the Freed-Hardeman Sports Network. Welcome back as we'll get these substitutions. Both teams subbing quite a bit here. It looks like for Missouri Baptist, the pinch hitter Ellie Wessel will stay in, and also Colby Blake will stay in. Looks like she will go to first base. Wessel will go to second base. And for Freed-Hardeman, leading off the bottom of the 4th, playing third base now, Britt Jarrell. Jarrell singled in her first at bat back in the first inning. And going to be a ground ball to the third baseman. And across the diamond it goes for a 5-3 ground out. That's Turbyville.
Now batting the center fielder, number 10, Catherine Crabb.
To Wessel. I guess I need to write those changes down in my book, Coach.
Yeah, well, you and I both playing adjustments with our scorebooks here.
And a ball 1 to leadoff batter Catherine Crabb.
Ray, she's 1 for 2 and scored a run in that first inning where all our runs came from.
And Crabb, what a shot down the third base line, and she's going to stop for a single. I think I finally have all of it in. The softball moves so fast, you got to catch it really quick. In baseball, we'd still be writing subs down from the between the innings from the Freed-Hardeman players.
Here's Harris, who had a home run back in the first to get things going.
That's it.
Picked up 2 quick RBIs there.
So she's 1 for 2 in game 2 with that home run. And it was a no-doubter. And now she's going to be 2 for 3 as she singles again. Crabb advances to second. So the Lady Lions with the top of the order are back in business as Miss Sam Morgan steps in. I have no clue who he's going to send up here tonight.
That will be interesting in this game. I thought he picked out a very good person for the first game.
Well, she's the one that got that rally started that got us the winning run.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now Sam Morgan. And Sam swings and misses. Sam steps up. She has a double and a fly out to the left fielder.
And she has scored one of our runs.
Yes. And that one on the outside part of the plate swings through it.
She has one home run on the year.
And it's going to be a little pop out to the second base. That looked like it was going to get over, but it just kind of died. I think part of our problem is, Coach, the air is getting just a little heavy here. It's getting a little bit cooler out there.
And you're right on.
Lakin Page steps in. We're in this spring of the year, and during the day the sun was out and balls didn't fly. But tonight, in this game, the balls have been flying, but that one just died. And a ball down low. So 2-0 to Lakin Page, making her first plate appearance.
And, she
tonight.
played an excellent game in left field in the first game.
Yes. And she's going to stroke it up the middle of the field, right past the second baseman. And Coach Wade holds up. So we're going to have bases loaded. And that's going to bring up Caitlin Mitchell, who doubled in the first inning down the first base line. And then she grounded out on a little cheap shot. Maybe you want to call it a cue shot off of the end of her bat there in the third inning. And grounded out to the pitcher.
Mitchell has enough power to reach the fence here.
Oh, yeah, and ball outside. I'm going to tell you, you're going to work her outside, and she's going to go to the right side of the field. That is one thing that I know Coach Humphrey has worked on with these girls is go with the flow of the pitch. If it's outside, go with it. And ball two. So 2-0, bases are juiced, nowhere to put Mitchell.
You really don't want to get behind her 3-0.
No, because I would be green lighting her at 3-0. It's going to be a sky-high fly ball. Left fielder drifts, makes the catch. So, Freed-Hardeman's going to pick up 3 more hits, no more runs, so that'll give them 12 hits. No errors committed, and they'll now have left 5 on base. We're going to be back with the top of the 5th after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
And welcome back. I'm I'm going to turn that parabolic down just a hair. But welcome back in. We're at Rayla Tucker Black Field. Right back, Joe Holloway as the Lady Lions with a 6-0 lead going into the top of the 5th. Coming to the plate for Missouri Baptist is Caitlin Turbyfield. She lined out to second on a great play by Annalise Jernigan in her last at-bat.
Yes. And Jernigan has had several great plays, including one in the first game. And 0 for 1, we've kept them at kind of minimum back.
Oh, yeah, they've had, Coach, 1, 2, 3 base runners is all they have had. And that's going to be an E7. And that's going to be a 2-base error. That's the first really hard hit ball they've had.
And Lakin had her glove on it. I think it closed a little quick. Did you see it? Almost gave the snow cone
Almost
effect.
got the snow cone effect.
I just we could have squeezed the snow cone.
Yeah, just wish it would have squeezed a little of the flavoring out of it. And a ball down low. Nice stop by Cooper. Hey.
And we talked about Cooper doing
that
a great
definitely
job.
hit off the top of her glove. As
left-handed catcher.
That's what I was just going to say. How often do you see a left-handed catcher?
Getting more frequent.
And a swing and a miss by Caitlin Chadwick, the catcher.
And she's got a great mitt made for left-handers there. Do you remember when sometimes in the old days in the 50s and 60s, sometimes you have to take a right-handed mitt? I've seen them do that.
To change it backwards?
Yeah.
Is there not any over there anymore? We done went through all 12 of those? I'll get a case. I'll get some tomorrow. Make sure we have extra. All right. 1-2 the count to Chadwick, and a swing and a miss for out number 1.
And I tell you what, that pitch was smooth as silk coming up there then.
And that brings up Sydney Berry, the right fielder. In the first game, she is 1 for 3. So far in this game, she has struck out swinging. As that was the inning that Mr. Mullenix did. I guess he brought good luck. He had 2 strikeouts in that inning. And Winters, tell you what, she's got some pop.
Well, she threw that one so hard on the dotted line's gone.
There goes another train, Coach.
Listen, yeah.
And that's going to drop down for a single. Crabb picks it up, shoots to second. Run at her, throw. There you go. Good job. Nice job by Allie Mitchell. You do exactly what you're taught. Run at that runner and see which way she's going to go. So
well played. No miscues on it.
And that brings up Tate. She's now the designated player. And a ball up and in by Winters.
Now for softball, our infield's actually at double play depth.
Exactly. You're not worried about a run.
No, not with 6-0 lead.
And a swing and a miss. Well,
strikeout would be big here.
In this particular game now, it's not about margin of victory. It's about getting these younger players that playing time, some on-field experience, and a foul ball shot down the third base line.
It is, and Winters getting a good workout here.
Now, Chloe pitched in one of the games on Friday when you were over at the baseball field, but this was Coach Humphrey's plan today. He was going to pitch Crabb and Crawford in game 1, and there's your ground ball. And a throwing error by Allie Mitchell, unusual. So that run, the first run is unearned. And so an E6 allows the base runner to move from first to second. So that's a fielder's choice on the batter. As that brings us back up to the top of the order with Madeline Bone, the shortstop, 0 for 2. And not a...
And an unusual double play, right?
Yes, sir. As that will go down 3 to 5 to 2 to record the third out. And the grounder to the pitcher, 1-3, was the second out. No sack on that. So they end up with 1 hit. They score 1 run. We commit 1 error, and there's 1 left on base. We'll be back after a 30-second break with the Lady Lions leading 6-1 after 4.5 innings.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as Chloe Winters is going to step into the batter's box.
Leading off the box, the fifth for the Lady Lions, the pitcher, number 55, Chloe Winters.
Left-handed hitter, and a strike on the outside part of the plate.
Winters hasn't been on base this year, and I haven't checked whether she's had a plate appearance. This is a strong young lady. She gets hold of one, she can give it a ride.
She has had no plate appearances, Coach. And there's the changeup that doesn't change as it bounces in front of the plate.
Now, what's that, a 43-foot pitch or a 44-foot pitch?
Yeah, about a 44-foot pitch. Oh.
Great play by the shortstop.
Tip your hat to the shortstop on that one, Coach.
Yeah, Bowman with a great play there.
Because that ball was tailing away from her, and she made a great play.
Now batting the second baseman, number 20, Annalise Jarnigan.
And Jarnigan comes up. She is 1 for 2 in this contest with a single in the first, scores a run, and she flew out foul to the right fielder back in the third inning. And a swing and a miss.
Jarnigan, another one of our hitters, very capable of finding the fence.
And there's another swing and a miss. 0-2 the count on Annalise Jarnigan. Lady Lions leading 6-1 here in the bottom of the fifth. Ray Pack, Joe Holloway bringing you all the action. And she got under that one. That's going to be unless there's a snow cone error out there, that's just going to be a fly out to center field. Don't forget tomorrow, folks, Coach Joe and Michael Mullenix will be over at Carnes Field just over the way. And they will be broadcasting Freed-Hardeman baseball as the toppers from Blue Mountain come to town. And Allie Mitchell with a foul ball. I'll be right back here tomorrow afternoon at 3 with Lady Lions softball as they take on also Blue Mountain.
Blue Mountain Invasion.
It's a Blue Mountain Invasion tomorrow. And volleyball will be at Life University, and I think that's a 7 o'clock Eastern time match time. And And soccer is at Campbellsville. And what time are those games, Taylor? 4:30 and 6, or 4:30 and 6:30. So all sports teams all over Freed-Hardeman are everywhere. And as you remember, Coach Humphrey in the morning as he gets up, and he'll be traveling to Atlanta to Life for the volleyball match. He wanted to stay here today and make sure softball was taken care of with the rain. And a ball, so it's 2-1. Yeah, he wanted to make sure the softball field and everything was.
Well, it's in excellent condition tonight.
I know they worked hard on it today. And Allie Mitchell takes it and works the count 3-1. It's in her favor. And she takes ball 4. And so now batting for Freed-Hardeman will be third baseman number 22, Britton Gerald.
I believe she started out in left field, moved to third base.
She did, and she singled her first time in at bat and grounded out to the third baseman. And that changeup didn't get there again. That might have got 42 feet.
Yeah, that's between the two games, that's the 5th one that Severs has thrown like that.
Yeah.
And Ray, it's got to be in the grip.
Well, sometimes you release that changeup and you're intending it to do that. I wouldn't want to do that all the time. So there's another ball, 2-0 to Britton. Of course, Britton has raised her average back up to 100, but that on-base percentage still at 341.
And that's the important thing to look at, and then her contributions in the field.
Yes. And a ball high. I almost give her a green light right here. Almost give her one. I said almost. Don't look at me like that.
No, I'm not looking at it that way. And you know about almost now. It only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and atomic bombs.
Well, that's. And there's a call strike. She was taking all the way.
Yes, she was. I'm like you. I would have been tempted to have green lighted.
I mean, you know, she's number 9 hitter. And that time she got aggressive and went after it, fouled it off. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Miss Mitchell will be on the move.
I love it when they're running.
Got to give credit to our cameraman up here in the booth, Mr. Paul Schultze. Not only is he doing the camera, but he is the executive producer of this broadcast for Worthy Road Studios.
Yeah, I think we'll let him come back tomorrow and work
Well,
again.
he may be over with you at the baseball field. I don't know where he's going to be tomorrow.
Yeah, baseball.
Baseball.
Yep.
And again, at baseball, there'll be 5 cameras just like there are here at softball.
Okay, and Gary Lockhart pushing the buttons and making things happen.
And Gary's done a great job.
Yes.
And ball 4. Britt works another walk. There's that magic she has. I don't know.
She knows how to get on base.
She does. And so that brings us back to the top of the order. Catherine Crabb will be the hitter with 2 outs. And she takes a strike. That might have been generous of the man in blue.
And the catcher will give Chadwick a little credit for helping that one.
I agree with you. Well, it is pushing 8:30, so. And a swing and a miss. Looked like she took a little bit off and then a throw down to second. Not even close.
And she did, Ray. She took a little off of that one. Now you got to guard the plate and just make contact.
Well, Crabb's a good enough hitter that she can do that. She's hitting .422.
And we've seen her come back from 0-2
Yes.
several times.
And there's a ball up and in. Trying to get her to chase that up, that pitch up in the zone.
Severs has done a pretty good job. Just had the one really bad, well, no, it wasn't a bad inning in the first game.
Went out, yeah.
Now, she didn't start this one.
And the right fielder comes up with that one. So Freed-Hardeman puts 2 on with 2 walks, but they come away empty. Our score is 6-1 after 5 complete. We'll be right back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back. Taylor Hodges is playing some great between-inning music. I've been waiting for him to bust out the Sweet Caroline, Coach.
Oh, me. Boston Red Sox.
Bring out bring it out. And stepping into the box for stepping in for Missouri Baptist is the second baseman, Ellie Wessel, and a called strike. He didn't even hear me say that about that, did he?
No, he didn't.
Well, we relayed the message down to him.
And we have a personal request for some Neil Diamond and Sweet Caroline.
Ooh, there's a long foul ball. He probably doesn't even have that in his playlist. Oh, well, it was always in my playlist. So 0-2 the count. Winters delivers, and a foul ball. That was a excuse me swing.
Yes.
Chloe Winters came in the top of the 4th.
And unless something drastic happens, she'll finish this
Oh,
game.
yeah. And she has given up just 2 hits. And there's a foul ball.
Sounded like a firecracker going off.
Yes, it did. And there's the swing. And there's the miss. And there's the first out. As Winters has now struck out. She has struck out 4, Coach. As the pitcher, Shelby Seavers, steps in for her 3rd plate appearance. So far, she's walked and singled in this game. And a ball low.
A little low, and of course, Chloe Winters, the number 55, is from Good Pasture Christian. And just
on the north side of Nashville.
Yes.
Up in the Rivergate Hermitage area.
And they have
that
some
direction.
great athletic teams up there.
And Seavers has now worked the count 2-0. Hey, I see your iPad staying in the container. And there's a drive deep. And off the base of the wall. And so Seavers is going to go in with a stand-up double. I don't know if anybody heard that, but you heard through this microphone we have, Paul, that you put out there, you heard the boink as that ball hit the wood wall out there.
That was great. And, of course, Seavers came in here as their leading hitter.
Yes, and so now we have number 4, Colby Brake, and she entered into the game back in the top of the 4th, and she struck out, and now a sky-high pop-up to Allie Mitchell. Coach, we don't need any more rain.
Nope. And that one got too close to where the rain would come down.
As now stepping in is Megan Pfeiffer, the center fielder for Missouri Baptist. So far she has struck out looking and struck out swinging. And that time she slaps it foul. That's the only danger of being a slap hitter. You are at risk of being a strikeout hitter.
Yes.
Especially when you have a pitcher that is dominant, that can throw the outside pitch by you. And she's going to bunt. And going to be a 5-3 ground out. As I know she squared the bunt, but all right, hey, we're gonna keep it right. We're gonna keep it right here. I'm gonna be quiet while this plays.
After JB and then that person, I was a little tired. I hadn't been to bed. I worked last night. Oh my God. I did fall asleep for about 30 minutes while I was waiting on Tim to get home. And of course then I was asleep. Yeah, I called him. He's like, I'm getting off the interstate. I was like, okay, exactly where are you? Right. I should have never closed my eyes. Did you sleep in the car like when he was driving up? Oh, I forgot. Probably could have, My complications, they started up sick.
And we had our bump music of Sweet Caroline between innings, and leading off the bottom of the sixth for the Lady Lions is Kennedy Harris. She has hit a bomb, she's popped out to the third baseman, and she has singled through the hole at shortstop. On Coach, what you say, a seeing eye single.
Absolutely. I love those things.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's just how it goes.
You couldn't throw it any better through there.
And a ball high, so 2-0 on Kennedy Harris.
Great shot. Look at this one right here. Get Kennedy the dugout.
You get it all.
Yep.
And now we switch back to that center field camera. Watch Severs as she spins that ball. And there you see the location. That was a strike, no doubt.
Good pitch.
Great camera shots, as always, by our friends at Worthy Road Studio. And there's going to be another single.
I am starting to wonder if we might see Kennedy Harris.
I'm beginning to think we may, with the home run and two singles. That makes her 2 for 4. Sam Morgan steps in. Of course, Sam, she doubled in the first and scored a run. Then she's flown out to the left fielder and also popped out to the second baseman. I have a feeling we may see Kennedy Harris again. We saw her not too long ago. And outside, nice framework by Chadwick behind the plate, but the umpire didn't bite.
And there's still several people that they could
Oh,
send
yeah.
up. Yeah.
And I don't know, they're sending different people up at different times. And runner going. Harris trying for her 9th stolen base. Lady Lions with 13 hits so far here in game number 2. Double what they did in the first game. And a ball low. And a pass ball allows Harris to go to second. So our count 2-1. So technically that is will be the second error on Missouri Baptist. And ball 3-1.
And they've got a good team. They'll be a factor in the conference they're in, the one we just left.
Well, I asked their coach a while ago when I was down there early. I said, what do you think about the AMC? And he said, we can compete in the AMC. And you know, Freed-Hardeman and Missouri Baptist, they showed us in the first game, were fairly even teams. So ball 4. So a walk. Two runs here would end this game. Score 2 runs here in this inning because the run rule in softball is 8 runs after 5 innings. As coach is going to go out, and we're going to see another pitching change.
Yeah, Severs has thrown in both ball games. I thought she threw well in both games. It seemed to be getting a little tired.
And he's going to bring in number 49, who we saw in the last game, Dunaway. Just a different look. And she's a lefty.
Of course, Haley Tate started this game and only went 1/3 of an inning.
Yeah, that's when the Lady Lions really put it on Missouri Baptist.
Umpire's done a good job, conferred with both benches about substitutions.
And we've got Lakin Page. She singled in her only at bat in this game. She's hitting 400, coach. She doesn't have a whole lot of plate appearances, but she's hitting 400 with an on-base percentage of .571. And as we see Dunaway, nice scoot. And so a fielder's choice cuts down the runner at second. Six four fielder's choice there. Now Caitlin Mitchell, she is 1 for 3 with a double, a ground out to the pitcher, and a deep fly out to the left fielder. And fouled that one back. And this is the pitcher Caitlin Mitchell faced in the first game, where she had that little bloop single to start the rally to get the Lady Lions their lead in game 1.
And just as important as if you rattle the wall.
Exactly. We'll remind folks the attendance policy at next weekend's games for the Lady Lions at the University of the Cumberlands in Williamsburg, Kentucky. They are not allowing any visiting fans in the facility. So keep that in mind. And there's a strike.
And hopefully that the University of the Cumberlands will have a link that our fans can.
Yes, they should. Most schools are providing a link for video, or they can go to the live stats with DAC stats. And she's going to pop out to the shortstop for the third out. So again, Freed-Hardeman. No, that's only the second out. I'm sorry, boy. I'm tired, getting tired, coach. Keep me on my toes. That brings Chloe Winters up. She's doubled twice, and she got robbed of a single as she fired that line drive that the shortstop, Madeline Bone, made a fabulous play on back in inning number 5.
Actually, that was Brittany Adair that had the 2 doubles.
I'm ahead of myself, ain't I?
Well, Brittany is who she came in.
Yes, that's right.
Remember how?
Yeah, that's right. Winters had the line drive though.
She had the line. Oh, a scorching line.
I mean, it was a shot, and the ball won inside. It's see, somebody's got to keep me on my toes. That's what you get paid for.
It's one of these long days, but hey, it's kind of like your Screaming Eagle shirt. She hit a screaming line.
And she hit exactly. She sure did. And another ball outside.
Chloe very capable. She could rattle this fence too.
Be nice.
I was praying for the pitcher then.
Yeah, as soon as that left the bat, well, I think we all collectively.
She did have her glove up though there. That made me feel a little better. Because you're really defenseless when one smokes back like that.
Yes.
Except for get the gloves up, that's all you can do.
And so that's going to bring up Annalise Jarnigan. Annalise 1 for 3. Last at bat, she flew out. So 2 runs right here, Coach, and this one will be in the books.
It will at that. And this is a young lady who has home run power besides being able to spray the ball to all fields.
Exactly. Hitting .315 with 8 RBIs. And she thought about going the other way, but it fouls out of play over to the soccer field.
She has 4 home runs on the year, but she'll just want to protect the plate
Yeah,
now.
she just wants to put the ball in play right now.
Great play by the third
I'll tell you
baseman.
what, it is. All right, so the Lady Lions, they pick up 1 run on 2 hits and a walk. They strand 2. Our score after 6 full, 7-1 Lady Lions. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network. Welcome back. As we go to the top of the 7th, really the last life for the Spartans of Missouri Baptist, as Chloe Winters and Brittany Adair have pitched a gem here in this ball game. So far, the Spartans have scored 1 run on 3 hits. They've only left 4 on base, Coach.
They've not had many base runners. We have played. It would have been easy for us to shut them out.
And again, we have stranded 9.
That's going to be a concern, I think.
As Turbyfield comes up, a called strike. The third baseman for the Spartans.
She's hitting .269.
Oh, she wanted to offer it that, but she held up. Nice changeup by Chloe Winters trying to get her to chase.
Oh,
that's the whole purpose of that pitch right there.
Yes.
What you just saw. And strike 2.
Does she tease her or go after her?
I think you go after her. You're in the 7th inning, and she goes right after her, and she gets her 5th strikeout of the evening as the catcher, Caitlin Chadwick, is going to step in. Chadwick is 0 for 2, and guess what? She is struck out twice.
She is normally a very good hitter for them.
Ball down low. And she has lined out to second and reached base by And she's going to pop one down the line. And going to be a stand-up double.
Well, according to her stats, she was hitting .435 going into that at bat.
That's not bad. And so that's going to bring Sydney Berry to the plate. And
Berry number 2 is up there at the plate.
Yeah, Berry's
right now.
up. Berry's up there. I think they're going to put a pinch. They're going to go pinch runner out here. And the pinch runner is going to be number 29.
Got that is Isabella. Let's see.
Is that Isabella Schimler?
Schimler, yeah. My goodness.
Isabella Schimler. She was the center fielder in the last game as the flex player. Didn't know at bats. And so Barry steps in, one out with a runner at second. And Winters just throws it by her. I just think Chloe needs to just attack.
And she probably wants to get her on 3 pitches if at all possible.
Well, yeah. And there's strike 2. Haley Tate waits on deck. And a foul ball. Just kind of got a chop at it. And
if my line score is correct, what is it, Ray? 7 runs, 14 hits, and two errors for us.
Yes,
and 1 for and 1 for them.
That is what I've got. That's it, Matt. What's on the DAC stats matches what I have in my book, and a swing and a miss. So Winters now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's her 6th strikeout, if I've counted correctly, Coach.
Yes, that's what I have.
As that brings up the number 9 hitter in the order, Haley Tate, who has struck out and hit into a fielder's choice back in the 5th inning. Got a runner at second. That is Chadwick. Excuse me, that is Schimler. And there's a ground ball. Britton Gerald scoops across the diamond. 5-3. So, Lady Lions complete the sweep of Missouri Baptist. 7-1. We're going to be back and wrap it up, the stat part. We'll wrap it up. We'll have a player, and hopefully Coach Todd Humphrey will get up here. We can interview him before he gets off to Atlanta. We'll be right back after this 3-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as Joe Holloway, Ray Pack, Coach Joe, whatever you want to address him as. I don't think he has a last name. He's kind of like that baloney that has a first and last name. But I don't think anybody knows you by that last name.
They really don't. Matter of fact, my credit cards even say Coach Joe.
Well, anyway, Coach, get a sweep of Missouri Baptist today.
But a good sweep that challenged us.
It was. The first game really challenged us as it was a 2-1 final. And then in this last game, a 7-1 was the final margin, and they started their pitcher that probably their number 3 pitcher, and their coach one of their coaches had told me that he'd been struggling with pitching. He's lost a couple of pitchers to injury, so you got to feel, but you're trying to get the experience in these non-conference games for your conference battle.
Yeah. And we won't see many better than Severs was.
No,
Severs
Severs was really, really good. But anyway, game 2, Coach, the final line was Missouri Baptist 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error, 4 left on base. Freed-Hardeman 7 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors, and 9 left on base. Fortunately for Freed-Hardeman, the errors didn't really come back to haunt them.
Yes, and I'm sure Coach would love to have plated a couple of more of those 9, even though we had 7. Well, I mean, we can be greedy.
Let's be greedy. Let's be greedy. That's us. All right, Coach. Anything you want to add, or come back? Let's interview Miss Chloe Winters.
Well, I was going to mention not just Chloe, but we had 2 really great pitchers that were outstanding. And if you want to learn how to pitch, the young lady that's behind me, you can see in the picture. Copy what she does, copy what Brittany Adair does. A good comeback. Brittany had a couple of walks, but I'll let you and Todd address those situations. And ask him about volleyball tomorrow, because they played life quite well here at home.
And
we can play with them up there, but the most important thing is we took 2 tonight, and I'm going to switch out here and let somebody that is very good. I wished I could throw like her.
Just make sure that microphone's up there. Well, Chloe, I knew we knew exactly what was going to happen. Coach told me before both games. He said we're gonna go with Kat for a couple innings, and then we're going to bring Morgan in. Then I'm going to start Brittany. I was thinking he might start you and then bring Brittany at the end, but it worked out well. Brittany came and she pitched 3 innings, and you ended up pitching 4, 6 strikeouts. That's impressive. Impressive, 6 strikeouts. And I got to talk about let's see, hang on. I got to find where you are. You're let's see, who'd you hit for? Oh, you came in right here your first at bat was in the top of the 5th.
Yes, sir.
You hit a smoking shot.
Thank you.
Hats off to the shortstop, though.
Absolutely.
She made a great.
It was a great play.
She made a great play.
Yes, sir.
And then you about took Dunaway. You about took her head off with that line shot right up the middle.
Yes, sir.
What is the focus when you step up to the plate?
I'm just trying to find something that I can drive, something inside. I don't really like the outside too much, so she threw it right down the middle, and I was ready for it.
So you don't like to go the other way. You'd rather
No, sir.
You'd rather pull the ball from center to right field
Yes,
since you're a
sir.
left-handed hitter.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, that's fine. Everybody has their own. I always like that low and outside pitch, so I could kind of golf it to the opposite field. It's a learn that they don't teach that much anymore. was that your first 2 at bats for the season, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes, sir.
So now you're hitting 500. You going to lobby coach for more plate time?
I don't know.
That's right. Hey, you know what? I forgot. Today is your birthday, and
Yes,
we wish
sir.
you happy birthday.
Thank you
and
so
I know
much.
you had a lot of messages on Facebook that said happy birthday.
Yes, sir.
And that just totally slipped my mind until Todd said that, and I appreciate that. What is your major going to be?
I'm kinesiology.
Exercise science? And
Yes, sir.
All that.
Hopefully occupational therapy.
All that occupational therapy. All right. No, you are from Good Pasture Christian in Nashville.
Yes, sir.
Actually, north of Nashville. It's North Nashville or whatever you want to call it, but it's still Nashville. Anybody watching you today?
My grandparents, my coach from high school. They're in Gulf Shores right now, so probably not him. But
Are they on spring break?
They are.
Or they go down there and
They're
play
playing in the
that tournament down there? We always used to go down to. We always went to Destin and played at Pensacola and all those places when my daughter was playing. But so you got a good fan club watching,
Yes,
which
sir.
is good. Is there anything you want to tell those people who are watching today?
I just want to say thank you for always supporting me no matter what. It really means a lot. So.
All right. Chloe Winters came out and pitched a gem in relief of Brittany Adair with 6 strikeouts. I think you only gave up – 2 hits. Pretty good night.
Yes.
Pretty good night. Pretty good day for the Lady Lions to pick up 2 wins. And JV game, you played well. Of course, ended up being tied 8-8.
Yes, sir.
Which, at least we got some experience for some players. So,
Yes, sir.
Chloe, enjoy your evening, and
Thank
we'll see
you.
you right back here at Morgan Stadium tomorrow
Yes, sir.
at 3 o'clock.
Thank you
as
so
the
much.
Toppers from Blue Mountain travel to town.
Thank you so much.
And have a good night.
Thank you.
And I'm going to hand it to Coach Humphrey, and I'm not going to keep him real long because I know he wants to get some rest because he's got to drive tomorrow. Todd?
I can stay here all night.
Well, I know you could. You and I could talk all night.
I have a couch in my office. I can sleep in there.
Well, you and I could probably talk all night about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But, well.
What do you want to know?
Well, I want to know if you're pleased with what you saw tonight.
I was. I came in, of course, this being a non-conference game, we had some different things we wanted to try today. I wanted to make sure I got all my pitchers some time in the circle. We haven't had a chance really to throw Kat a lot. We know she's a quality pitcher, but we haven't really got her in the circle a lot, and so we want to give her some time. Of course, Emery, we pitched in the JV game. Emery is a good pitcher. She is just trying to, with the staff that we have right now, it's hard to get her in there because, with Morgan and Brittany and now Chloe, that's for three top
you got 3
starters.
solid starters right there.
I do. I'm blessed.
Well, Kat went 4 1/3 innings. She gave up 2 hits, 1 run. I mean, that's not a bad line at all.
And the run that she gave up,
I believe it was an unearned run, by the way, because it was. Let's see. Let me go here. Yeah, it was.
I think we had an error on it.
You had an error somewhere in there. On
but
that.
regardless,
that's over here.
She pitched well, and I know she can do that.
You had a walk, and then the sacrifice bunt, and Sophie's throw.
Went
kind of sailed.
Well, when you play a 5 o'clock game here, the sun's over here on the soccer field, and I'm not trying to make excuses, but it is right in the first baseman's eyes, and so it's hard to see.
But that's okay. Second game, the first inning, your bats came alive. I mean, some of the hardest hit balls that I've seen all year out of the ladies.
We're able to do that almost every game if we just set our mind to it. And one of the things that Coach Graham said, Coach Caitlin said, she wanted some solid swings. She didn't want to see some half swings. So we got some solid swings and strong swings that second game, and as a result, we got some through the infield. And we pitched Brittany. I'm going to give her some time in the circle. She's dealing with a little bit of an injury right now, and so I told her she's on a short leash. We're just trying to we're going to probably set her tomorrow and let her heal before the weekend series at University of Cumberland.
And I think that's a pretty smart thing. Conference games may be more meaningful than out-of-conference games. Like you did tonight in the second game, you played some players that don't necessarily get a whole lot of playing time.
No, but
and you play people in different positions, which that's beneficial for you in the long run.
Well, we played Cooper, our number 2 catcher, behind the plate tonight. We had to give Sophie some rest, her legs, some rest behind the plate. We got to have her in there for the conference game. Well, we could put Cooper in there if we needed to, but right now we're going with Sophie. We got Lakin in there to hit. Lakin is a good hitter. We got outfielders that do a nice job, and so we rotate them as much as we can. And right now Sam's hitting the ball well, and so we were able to keep her in the game. We have options, and that's what you want as a coach. I remember back probably 6-7 years ago, we only had like 12 or 13
Well, I remember
players.
the year you only had 14 players. I remember the years you had 14 players, and you didn't have much.
Didn't have a lot of options. We either hit or we didn't hit.
And now you got 21, 22
I
that
got 22
can play.
that can play at any time, pitch, run, whatever I need. I think one of the biggest things for us this year is a pitching staff. We've had good pitchers, but we've only had 1 or 2, and now I've got probably 4 quality starters and then a couple relievers, and so that helps us out when one may not be on, the other one might be on. So it's a little bit easier on me as a pitching coach to have some options.
If I as a commentator,
Mm-hmm.
if I wanted to pick one negative from tonight, it would be game 1 we left 9 on, game 2 we left 9 on, and game 2 may be a little, I might be different, but game 1 you just couldn't get that hit when you needed it.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what was going on in the mindset. I don't know if it was just being a non-conference game. I don't know. I don't think it was the pitching. I mean, nothing against Missouri bad, but I think we could hit the pitching because we hit the same girl from game 1 and game 2 hard. But I just don't know that we came out ready. I don't know what the deal was, and we can't do that. We talked to them in the huddle after the game and before the game too. Up against a conference foe, a ranked team, we can't do that. We can't come out slow. We got to come out, and we talk about going, all gas, no brakes, just going all out.
I mean, even going back to Thomas More, game 2 left 7, game 3 left 7, 5, and maybe I'm reading too much into it,
No.
but
the biggest thing I can say as a positive to that is we are getting on base. We're not,
exactly.
We have opportunity, and we talk about it all the time, stringing some hits together, 2 or 3 hits together. We can get them on, get them over, get them in.
You look at the first game. In the first game, well, I got too many notes, Coach.
Well,
you get down here and you bring in Caitlin Mitchell. She leads off with that little. It goes in the booklets like it was a line drive single, and then bang, Cat singles. Then next thing you know, you've got Kennedy singles, drives in a run as you put as she drove Britton in, as you put Britton back in. So you kind of manufactured a run there.
Well, Mitchell's a good hitter. She's had some struggles, and she'll be the first one to admit it.
And she said that, and we talked about that a little bit up here tonight.
She's a quality hitter, and we want to get her back in the lineup tonight because she's had some good at-bats here lately. And so, you kind of feed it to she's having some good at-bats. We want to make sure she feeds that feeling. And so
what'd she do in the –
Well, she got a couple hits.
In the second game, in the second game, she had that super double, and then she had a couple, but she made good contact with the ball.
The biggest thing, she's seeing the ball better.
Exactly,
and she's not watching. She had some strikeouts last week that were not characteristic of her because she's watching, strike 3 down the middle or whatever. She says, it's outside, but it's close enough for the umpire to call a strike. You got to swing at it.
But he's right. If you're close enough to take a strike, you better swing at it.
Yeah.
So,
but we have a good team coming in here tomorrow at 3 and
Blue
5.
Mountain is much improved over what they've been in the past, from what I can see. Their whole athletic program has been really overall.
We've always played them tight. They've got I don't say it's a rival, but we go after the same girls. We go after the same kids. He comes up here to West Tennessee and gets he's got some kids from Southside and from McNary, and so he gets some of the same girls that we look at, and so we have some pretty good competition. And so I won't be here. I'll be at Atlanta.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know you'll be traveling in the morning, getting up in the morning, traveling to Atlanta.
Yeah.
And I got to mention that y'all are at Life tomorrow. It starts at 7 o'clock. That's the Eastern time start,
right,
so it'll be 6
o'clock.
o'clock.
6 o'clock here.
6 o'clock here.
And then I'll drive back tomorrow night.
And then you'll come back tomorrow night and play. Will the players come? Will they come back tomorrow night too?
They will. They'll be on a charter bus, and so they'll be able to sleep. We have 3 girls who are doing their student teaching, so they'll have to be back in school on Wednesday to teach. And so we have.
It'll be a long drive, so at least they can sleep. Played life competitively here.
We did.
They're a pretty good team.
They
as far as I know.
They're a very good team. We played them last year in their tournament, and they just wiped the floor with us. And so when we come up here and played in our gym. We played very competitive. I felt we gave it away. We had the first 2 sets, and we gave it away. We've got a good group of girls. We just got to get over that hump a little bit, and we'll get there. We'll get there. We haven't been blown out of a game yet. Even when playing Lindsey Wilson, who's a top 10 team in the nation, we lost 22-21, and so we're competitive right there up until the end. And I think there's some growing pains there a little bit. We're still, even though we got some seniors there, we play a lot of sophomores as well and a couple of freshmen. So we're still young in some areas, some spots.
All right. Well, I'm going to let you go so you can think about getting some rest. I don't know how much you got to do out here still. You got left on the field. You're done with this.
Here. I've been here since 7:30 this morning.
And,
we had 2 pumps, a big industrial blower, and 10 bags of quick dry. And if you saw, the field was in great shape today.
Well, kudos to you and
Coach
Wade was down here, I know, and whoever else helped you. Kudos to you guys for taking a day which started out when I first started to go to town this morning to Jackson to the office. It started, just pouring down, and I thought, I don't know that we're going to do this.
A lot of people didn't think we'd play today. I said something.
Well, I know you better than that. I know you well enough to know you're not going to give it up without a good fight anyway.
A couple things. You got to know your field. You know what you can and cannot do with your field. And number 2, I told Ken, the coach from Missouri Baptist, who's a good friend of mine, I told him that we were going to play, and I would not bring him down here if we didn't have an opportunity to play, because that's a lot of money with a charter bus and hotel rooms.
They left. They got down. Understand they traveled down yesterday, so they were already here. And you hate wasted trips, and we had some of those last year during conference season.
Like I told him, I called him yesterday after church. I told him that, hey, I feel good about getting them in, or I wouldn't have you down here. And he said, I know that. So he trusted me. A lot of his kids said, hey, you going to call him? And he said, no, if there's a problem, he'll call me, and that's true. If there was a problem, I would have let him know. And like I said, we got it in, and the field was in great shape today.
All right, Coach. Well, 2 wins today, 2-1 and 7-1.
Yeah.
Moved to 15-5 overall.
Know.
Yeah, 15-5. I know you don't care about wins and losses.
I do.
You do, but you do, but that's not the important thing right now. We're seeing improvement from these kids.
I tell you,
that's
Ray,
what we want.
If you know my schedule, I live day to day. Whatever my assistant coaches tell me where to be and what time, and I'm there. And so I don't get caught up in the little things like that. I just know that I got to be on the road by 8 o'clock in the morning. That's my next project, is be on the road by 8 o'clock in the morning. So
hope you have a safe trip.
Well, thank you.
And we'll see you one day. I guess it's next, not this coming Saturday, but a week from Friday.
If you say so.
I think that's our next. After tomorrow, I think that's our next home game.
I don't know.
Ladies and Coach Todd Humphrey. Again, I'm Ray Pack for Worthy Road Studios and for Freed-Hardeman. You got something?
3 and 5 tomorrow. 3 and 5.
3 and 5 tomorrow. I got to go in here and find what I'm looking for. I know it's in here. Here we go, right here. All right. Our broadcast tonight. Executive producer, Paul Schultze. Director, Gary Lockhart. Assistant director, Paul Schultze. Our cameraman, Paul Schultze. Is there anything that Paul Schultze did not do tonight, Gary? Our commentator, Ray Pack, Michael Mullenix, and Coach Joe Holloway. Remember, any broadcast, retransmission, or account of this game without the express written consent of Worthy Road Studios is prohibited. The announcers are selected and approved for Freed-Hardeman University. Stay tuned for more Freed-Hardeman athletics on the FHU Sports Network tomorrow. Softball 3 and 5 against Blue Mountain. Baseball tomorrow 4 and whatever time the first game is over. Coach, you're here. You want to say the last word tonight?
Well,
you were coming to do that right there, weren't you?
Well,
you thought I thought I forgot about that.
No, it was 2 great ball games, and wish our volleyball team good luck tomorrow. folks, all you have to do is put up 2 different squares on your computer, and
That's
you
right.
go back and forth between.
Well, you'll have to have 3.
and
You'll have to have
basketball.
3 tomorrow: softball,
Oh, that's right.
baseball, and volleyball.
I believe Life does have a feed that
So
we can
they
pick up
will.
on. But Freed-Hardeman University, great place. You met some great kids that we've had for interview. Ray does such a good job. Michael and I have fun working with him. And, you know, my famous phrase is thanks for your time this time till next time. But here's Ray Pack to finish it off.
Ray Pack's going to say good night and God bless.